just synthesize high and slow like summer nights. Mother Nature, talk to me. She's a goddess underneath, like a flower blossoming. It's like I'm helpless when you go down. A masterpiece, I'll be your Picasso. I'm wrapped around the fingers of an angel. The fruit tastes good when it's forbidden. 'Cause I do it like I'm sugar, come and put me on your tongue. Wanna suck on me and see if that's the only thing that comes. You're addicted to the sweetness of my polar bubble gum. 'Cause I do it like I do it, like I do it, like I do. 'Cause I do it like I'm sugar, come and put me on your tongue. Wanna suck on me and see if that's the only thing that comes. You're addicted to the sweetness of my polar bubble gum. 'Cause I do it like I do it, like I do it, like I do. In a tower, locked away, sleeping beauty stayed awake, tempted by her fantasy. My libido talks to me now. I found my ecstasy, honey dripping from a tree. It's like I'm helpless when you go down. A masterpiece, I'll be your Picasso. I'm wrapped around the fingers of an angel. The fruit tastes good when it's forbidden. 'Cause I do it like I'm sugar, come and put me on your tongue. Wanna suck on me and see if that's the only thing that comes. You're addicted to the sweetness of my polar bubble gum. 'Cause I do it like I do it, like I do it, like I do. 'Cause I do it like I'm sugar, come and put me on your tongue. Wanna suck on me and see if that's the only thing that comes. You're addicted to the sweetness of my polar bubble gum. 'Cause I do it like I do it, like I do it, like I do.
Sunday. This Sunday at the Blue Cross Arena. WWE like you've never seen it before. Hey, what's up? Hi, it's Sunday.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. As you guys can probably tell from the title, Ada Wong cosplay has been moved to Tuesday. Apparently it's supposed to be a lot less hot during the week. And for those of you who don't know, Morgan and I live in like a really old house. And we do not have central air in this house. We have to use a window AC unit. It's the only downside of this house, but it's also what keeps the rent incredibly low, which I'm thankful for in New York.
Sunday fun day.
Thank you so much, Shira. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 62 months. Don't you have like a hobby? Like, shouldn't you do something else? Why would you be here for 62 months? What the hell? Thank you so much. I hope that you're having a very, very good weekend so far. And start to the week for some of you as well. Hello, hi. Yeah, so Ada Wong cosplay was meant to happen tonight. And then what happened was we got hit with like a heat wave here in Rochester. Fallen, what's up? 21 months. Yeah, thank you to Ina for all the gifted subs and Max as well. Max Woody. I mean, yeah, that's great advice. Please don't not wash those. That said, what a way to enter the stream. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, now tonight is the one night in the last many days that I've not been on a film shoot. Okay, that's fair. All right, famous influencer slash future Hollywood talent, Shira's rap party, here with us. Thank you very much for being here. I always appreciate having you around, Shira. Seriously. Anyway, Ada Wong cosplay was supposed to happen today, but we're getting hit with a heat wave, and because our AC unit is not in the window yet. Thank you very, very much. What the heck? Thank you so much, Anna, for the 45 freaking months. What in the world? These are some really big resubs tonight. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Something exciting, though, tomorrow and Tuesday are the shoots of my own short film. What the heck? I wrote it and I'm directing it? Shira, what? I'm so proud of you all the goddamn time. I know I say this every time you're here and you're all like, oh, stop it, emotions, feels, whatever. But, like, what the shit? I watched you go from, like, a quiet, shy teenager to what you are now. Like, you wrote and directed a short film. I did short film when I was in college. And it was a really exciting, cool thing. I got to act in it. I got to help write some stuff. It was just really neat. Knowing the amount of work that goes into that, even for a class, is, like, wild. I am unbelievably proud of you. Like this whole community is, as you guys can see here. Thank you so much, Shira, for sharing that. That is so cool, though. That is actually really, really cool. What the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, originally, Ada Wong cosplay was going to be happening tonight. Rochester got hit with a heat wave. I went over that. We don't have our AC window unit in yet. That is all gone over. So instead of sitting here in misery, sweating through like the really nice Ada Wong cosplay that I bought, like the really nice dress that I have, and all the makeup that Morgan would laboriously put onto me. Is that the right word? Is laborious a word, or did I just like fucking make that up? Am I... New word just dropped. Regardless, I don't want to, like, just sit here and, like, sweat off all my makeup and, like, look disgusting and like, just not be happy. So moving that to Tuesday, because this whole rest of the week is supposed to be a lot more chill temperature-wise. And I don't know what it is about Western New York, about Rochester, but, like, we will go from, like, negative 10-degree weather, and then the very next week, it will be like 90 degrees here in the spring. Like, we don't get like a real spring. It's just like, hey, it's snow all the way through April. And then like part way or like near the end of the month, it's like, oh, by the way, it's like Australian temperatures. It's like you're in Arizona all of a sudden. Plus humidity. So I guess it's more like Florida. But it's just like, it does that. It's just like a switch gets flipped and it gets terrible here. It's awful. I hate it. I want the gradual, like, shift in temperature. It's, like, bad for my brain and my body, you know? Laborious has become a word through much work and dedication. It is indeed a word? Okay, awesome. Happy spring, everybody. I got bit by a horsefly in the Dunkin' drive-thru. No, Ecto, what a mean horsefly. Horseflies suck. I remember my sister used to go horseback riding when we were kids, and my mom would drag me along, and it was the most miserable thing in the world. Wait, I'm not on the screen yet. Give me 1 second here. Hello, hi. Obviously not in the Ada Wong cosplay. Again, moving it to Tuesday if you can't read the title or the Tonight command. Supposed to snow again this week? What the heck? Vintage. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it's shorts weather right now, but apparently, you know, again, it's like, who knows what the weather's gonna do, you know? But yeah, when I was a kid, my sister used to go horseback riding. And if you guys have never seen a horsefly, they're like this big. They're huge. And they bite like a motherfucker. Their bite is like actually painful, like really intensely painful. So not only would I have to be plagued by horseflies while I like hung around and like played with the barn cats or whatever while my sister was riding horses because I wasn't, you know. Is that hot character Ada Wong? Well, yeah, I'm in the cosplay now. Oh my god, this is Ada's like casual, you know, just casual day-to-day butch look, you know, and that's fine, right? But then also I was allergic to horses. So I was just like, you know, I was around like all the horse hair, dander, whatever, and I was getting bit by flies, and then one of the times when I was playing with one of the barn cats, it scratched me. So I just had like a bad time whenever my sister went horseback riding. It was not my favorite. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who contributed to the hype train that we had. Appreciate that. All of you very nice. Thank you for supporting the streams. Again, as a heads up, since tomorrow is going to be the 1 month anniversary from the 10-year anniversary that we celebrated together 1 month ago. As of tomorrow, you're probably going to see a massive sub drop-off, which means that we'll be farther and farther away from the Girbeagly emote. So either you gotta go, hey, I really want that emote and get us up to that goal, which I don't want people to do because it's like we're like 1,000 subs away from that. Or just don't panic, okay? We got plenty time left in the year to get to that goal. But yeah. Horses are cool, horseflies are, huh? Yeah, I know, right? They're terrible. I hate horseflies. I meant to say hit, but that works too. I mean, yeah, hey. I'll take the compliment. Cutie, what's up? Hello. Flies do have great taste. My blood. They're huge, and I didn't even see the little stinker enter my car. I was too busy vibing to the new Waterparks album. I didn't know Waterparks put out a new album. Nice. Well, that's a good way to learn. Getting excited for coffee. I hate. Yeah, they're terrible. They're large enough to, like, punch, though. You know, like, if you see a horsefly, if you see, like, a regular housefly, you know those shits are gonna, like, dodge your moves. But you see a horsefly, that thing's like a flying bus. It's like the episode of Magic School Bus where Miss Frizzle shrinks it down to go into a child's body and to teach the kids about the inside working of a human body. You could punch that out of the air, you know? So, yo, what's up, Falcon? Gonna good news and dash into lurk mode for the night. Okay, fair. Good news, I moved yesterday and spent today unpacking and got a lot done. Yeah, I mean, you're in the middle of a move. Please take care of you. Got a new haircut and I love it so much. New hair, new job, sort of new apartment, new me. Hell yeah, Falcon. Fresh starts. Some good energy your way. Seriously. Thank you so much for lurking, though. Enjoy the lurk. You're hurting the horsefly's feelings. Well, they hurt my skin, so, you know, I think it's an even trade. Physical violence versus the emotional damage, I guess. Papa War Dog, what's up? Hello. Horseflies are terrifying. They're huge. They're way too big. I hate them. I'm not a big fan. I remember the Magic School Bus. I always didn't like Miss Frizzle. Why? She was great. She was unhinged. We need more teachers that make learning fun. You know, even if they shrink us down into weird microscopic versions of ourselves to go inside someone to learn about human anatomy, you know? We gotta wait and plan to all sub at once for mommy. I mean, if every single person who watches these streams donated like 2 subs, we would get there. I mean, it's like what? If like 1/20th of the community donated subs, then we would hit it in a day. But again, I don't want people to do that because that's like a shit ton of money. And financially, the country, the world is still in shambles. Please, please, please be watching out for you first and foremost. Last time I visited the Philippines, I was my family's fly killer. I kept a count and it got to the 300s. Oh my God. impacting the local ecosystem. Sarah, hello. Today's been a day. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that tonight's energy is something that can help lift you up and help you vibe out with the rest of us. Miss Frizzle really should have been charged for child endangerment. I mean, that is actually true. She did commit some, like, borderline war crimes. Horseflies at my one camp were nicknamed elephant flies because they actually fed on horses and were the size of your hand. Yeah, that's gross. I believe it, though. They get huge. They're gigantic. Frizzle slander will not be tolerated in this house. All right, we got a civil war going on here in the community. Team Frizzle versus the anti-Frizzles, which, as someone in my 30s, I never thought that I would have this type of conversation with a group of people online, but here we are. Aaron Goes Burr, what's up? Hello, glad I can make it to the stream. Yeah, it's nice to have you here. Welcome. We're just going to be vibing, playing some more Resident Evil 4. I'm sorry for the lack of Ada Wong cosplay, but it is very hot. You guys can probably see I look like a glazed freaking Krispy Kreme donut right now. It is just really, really warm. We just got hit with a weird heat wave this weekend, and I don't want to, like, sweat off all my makeup and sweat through my nice dress. So you guys will get that Tuesday. Tuesday. It should be a lot cooler. That's the hope. Fingers crossed on that one. But that will be the Ada Wong cosplay stream. As a teacher, I believe I'm allowed a little slander as a tree. I mean, that's fair. You're in the same profession. You sort of have a little bit more of, I guess, like, a knowledge of this particular field, this particular industry, so that you can be a little bit more, like, critical on Miss Frizzle's teaching habits. Also, on top of that, I lost my wallet and keys in a Lyft ride last night. Oh, no! I'm so sorry. That's the fucking worst. Falcon, I lost a credit card recently, and I even just replacing one is terrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. 2 days. Yeah, 2 days we'll get Ada Wong cosplay. And then again, as I was saying, Gerb Mommy emote, most likely we will be a little bit farther away from it as of tomorrow when the 1 month from the 1 month anniversary of the 10-year YouTube anniversary stream, where we got like 300 subs or whatever. That will be something that, I know, it's going to suck to be like, wow, we're farther away from the emote, the Gerb Mommy emote, but we got the rest of 2023. We're going to do it. I believe. I really do. Monka Steer. I'm driving a van on Tuesday. Watch out, drivers. My internet's crapping out. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Aaron. I hope it gets better. Yesterday was hot, so I left my windows open. Today it's snowing. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier in the stream, is just like random heat wave. Rochester never has like a normal like winter into spring transition. It's just winter directly into summer. It's like winter, and then all of a sudden it's like summer weather. Like, we never get like the nice, cool, like days in the like, mid to upper 60s. It's just instantly fucking 90 degrees with like 80% humidity here. It sucks. It's the worst. And then the same thing happens when we go from fall to winter. It's like summer, like 90 degrees, 80% humidity, and then all of a sudden it's just snowing. And that's like, those are the two seasons of Rochester, summer and winter. We don't get a spring or a fall. It sucks. I wanted to be Miss Frizzle. Interesting. Quirky, curly-haired ginger teacher who made learning fun. Also, she's probably gay and has a girlfriend. Oh, I mean, that's definitely my headcanon as well, Lard Martini. There's no way in hell that Miss Frizzle was straight. No way in hell. I will argue tooth and nail about that. Which is Wildflowers. Hello, hi, welcome. Ashley reminds me of Miss Frizzle. I think that Ashley actually commented on that a few months ago. I bet we could convince her to do a Miss Frizzle, like, closet cosplay or something. Feels like breathing into a hot, wet washcloth going outside. Yeah, I don't feel good about anyone in Florida right now for Creator Clash. Because it's definitely, as someone who used to live in Florida, I know that the humidity is just at 100% constantly. The water and the air makes it just feel like you're drowning while you're walking around. Like you're being waterboarded constantly. It's fucking terrible. I also used to drive an after-school bus for a martial arts studio. Whoa. Look, these are... I love hearing these types of backstories. So me and Miss Frizzle are soul sisters, but she was a nut. I mean, fair. Again, you probably have the most expertise as far as like the industry goes to criticize her. Finally got Prime, and it said the sub went through, so we'll see. Andrew Mixes, hello, hi. I see that you have the sub badge and you have the Prime Gaming badge. So, maybe we'll see the alert. I don't know if we'll see an alert or anything like that, but what the fuck was that? Wait, we got Walter White ASCII art from someone whose name is Golden Fazbear, bro. Pick a struggle. That's actually so funny. Oh my god, what a weirdo. I had a dress covered in tardigrades and one with a glow-in-the-dark jellyfish. Lard Martini, I love that. That is incredible. I would love a link to that if you can find it. Put it up in the Discord. Refresh after using Prime, and then you can leave a message. Oh, there we go. Nuray, thank you so much for the hook. Nuray, you're like our resident, like, expert on all troubleshooting on Twitch chat. It's wild. Very cool. You saw Creator Clash 2? I missed it. I'm elated that Ethan won. I watched the whole thing. I bought the pay-per-view for Morgan and me, and it was great. Old Sage. Nuray, you're an invaluable resource in this community, is what you're an invaluable member of the community. I loved Okay, show of hands with the Gerb Chaos. Who actually watched Creator Clash? Who watched Creator Clash? Because I watched it. I thought it was... so the online moments ticket said it was going to go from 5 p.m. Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern. And then they did an update and they were like, oh, the Alex Wasabi iDubbbz match is going to be at 10 p.m. actually. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, production's probably a little bit behind. And then the event ended up going to like 11:30 at night. So production was really, really behind. Part of the reason Morgan didn't go live till around midnight. I'm not at my laptop right now, so here's the knockoff Gerb Chaos. Yeah, that guy, Crank G, whoever that is, definitely copied our Chaos emote. Really fucking weird of him, honestly. I didn't have the money and I was at work. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, there's a lot of the highlights being put up by the official Creator Clash account and stuff, so you can definitely go there. Please don't pirate the event or anything like that if you can help it, just because all the proceeds did go to charity, or do go to charity. So it was one of those events that, like, I know there's a lot of people who are like, well, I can't afford it, but I really want to watch it, who are watching, like, leaks, like leak streams and stuff. And I kind of felt icky about that, because normally I'm like, I don't care, do whatever you fucking want, like, who cares about, like, big corporations. But this was to benefit, like, 12 different charities. So yeah, the Krank-Guh, that's him. It was awesome. It was incredible. It was really, really cool to see everything that happened, as far as a lot of these fighters trained from like 6 months to like a year, and to see like the all the work that they did sort of like be left in the ring. Like they like everyone walked away and said they felt like they won, even if they didn't win their match, because they got to, like, you know, show off their stuff, be like, all this training paid off. Like, I got to do this event. I have this new experience under my belt. And, like, that's the cool thing. That's, like, the really cool part of it, is, like, win or lose, it was for a great cause. And you got to show off, like, hey, I worked out for, like, the past, like, 9 months straight getting ready for this boxing match. So I was really happy to see everyone, like, very elated, all in good spirits. Everyone hugged each other after the matches. Everyone was a good sport. All the matches were pretty competitive and fun. I was busy, but I was frantically refreshing the Creator Clash Twitter to see the result of each match. Yeah, I was live tweeting it, which was really fun, honestly. So, yeah. I bought a ticket, but I got busy last minute. Oh, no! Well, I mean, hey, it was a fun event regardless, and I'm sure that you got to see all the summaries. Hero Link, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It made me emotional to see the OG Team of Player crew showing up for Ethan as a certified Gerboomer in the shared follower base of everyone. It made Teenage Ecto feel many feelings. Yeah, it's super weird because, like, Morgan and I were like, man, if we were there right now, we'd probably be sitting with that section. And it's weird to think because, like, it feels like we just hung out with everyone in LA, but it was 2 years ago the last time that we hung out and visited LA, just because everything's gotten so expensive and weird lately. So, yeah, Mark lost his voice a bit. Yeah, I mean, he was screaming. He said he was screaming, and I believe it. But I was so proud. Yeah, it was really wild. I mean, obviously the big one was Ethan's match. Great Lady, what's up? Hello, hi. 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago was the last time I went to LA to hang out with Mark and Ethan and everybody. So, yeah, ill time. Yeah, it's not real. Just, like, really bizarre. So, the video of, like, two pretty best friends play Wii Bowling or whatever, or play Wii Sports, where Ethan, like, chokes me out and I call him Mommy or whatever. That was 2 years ago, which is really weird to think. But also, I'm in such a better place, like mental health wise and confidence wise and everything like that. So I'm ready to start getting back to work this year and start doing more fun stuff and hopefully make my way out there and do all the things that I've pushed off because of the pandemic and everything that's been going on.
He only likes her because she's old.
So happy for Aaron too. Yeah, I feel that, Kia. Aaron, take care. I'm so sorry to hear that your internet's being bad. Get some good rest. Cutie, thank you so much for the 13 months. What the hell? That's my lucky number. That's my favorite freaking number. Thank you very much. Big Pog. Yeah, can we get a little bit of hype and some pride in the chat for all the kind resubs and everything? Everyone's so awesome. Thank you, everybody. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Creator Clash was awesome. Going into the fight, I had been chatting, like Ethan was calling me like once every couple days to be like, oh man, I'm getting like really excited for this. Like I really want to go for the knockout. He's like, I really like Lee. I respect, if you don't know his opponent, Leon Hart, he's a mutual friend of Ethan and mine, who mainly opens Pokemon cards. He's one of the biggest like PokeTubers on YouTube. Super nice dude. A boomer like me, right around my age, except he just had a kid, so he did not get to train super well, but he also is like a career athlete. He is someone who, before he opened Pokemon cards on his YouTube channel, he used to be like a fitness and lifting channel. So he had the experience of like having really good stamina, like good muscle definition, that kind of thing. Like if you watched his walkout, like he was huge. He was like jacked compared to Ethan. So Ethan and I, because Ethan knows I have 2 black belts and I've done a lot of like full contact sparring and stuff like that in my lifetime, was asking me for like a little bit of advice and talking about his strategy. And we were talking about how, you know, he was just going to have to wear Leon down because of like the size difference. And he was going to have to like go in for like body blows and try to not go for the kill shot until like he could stagger him a little bit. And it's exactly what he did. It's exactly what he did. And my 2 predictions were, Ethan was either going to get absolutely fucking rocked by Leon, like Leon being so big. Like I was just expecting Leon to like smash him with a haymaker, and that would have been like the end of Ethan. He would have died. He would have just died in the ring. No more crank gameplays forever. He would have been dead. He would have been a corpse. They would have had to, you know, stop the event. It would have been bad because Leon's huge. His arms are tree trunks. Or the other guess that I had was Lee, because they are friends and they respect each other. Lee was going to get in like a jab on Ethan, and it was going to activate what I like to call shitty little brother mode. Because I've been friends with Ethan for 8 years. And everyone I know in our friend circles, his stands on the internet, everybody is always like, Ethan is just a little soft, tender boy. He's so kind and so nice all the time. No, he's not. He is a little fucking asshole. He has always been an asshole behind the scenes. He has this weird little shitty competitive angry boy inside of him that has never ever gone away for as long as I've known him. For the 8 years I've been friends with him, he has this little shitty kid inside of him that is just always kind of mean and like, well, he's always the guy that like will be like bantering back and forth and like he'll go the extra step and say something a tiny bit over the line and I'll be like, yo, bro, what the fuck? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, and that's like, that's what he is. So I knew what was going to happen. The more likely scenario was he was going to get pop. Like Leon was going to throw a little bit of a punch in there, and then that was going to activate, and he was going to get super competitive, and he was going to be like, I'm going to fucking kill this guy now. Wah! And that's like basically what he did. I mean, he even threw that dirty back of the head punch on Leon in that one part. So I was like, that's it. That's him. That's him activating it. I knew he was going to get like fucking weird. But I'm proud of him. I'm actually like really proud of him. He did great. His footwork looked really well. He just like he was obviously landing some like really heavy punches. So love the impression. I mean, I've had 8 years to work on it. To be fair, Leon was pulling his arm and turned. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those, they were in like a clinch. They were in like where they wrap each other up in like the hug type of thing. So like Ethan was just in the moment, because there was even a couple like late hits where I was like, he's gonna lose points for that, where he was like, the bell would ring and Ethan would get like one last jab in, and I would be like, oh, that's the ADHD, I'm distracted in the moment type of shit. So, yeah, he did turn his back to Ethan. Yeah, but the whole, like, boxer's rules is, like, you are supposed to hopefully be disciplined enough to pull a punch if you see the back of someone's head. But, again, in the moment of a fight, and Ethan has never been in a fist fight before. So, like, that is the other thing, is, like, watching Ethan grow up, and he's always had this weird thing. One of the things that I was going to do before he even went to Creator Clash was originally I was going to fly out there and yeah, seeing photos of all the fighters at the red carpet event smiling with the bruises and black eyes has been oddly heartwarming. That's my favorite part about the event, sure, is there's zero bad blood between anyone there. They're all doing it for a good cause. They're all friends at the end of the day. They're all, they all have mutual respect for each other as creators. No one was trying to hurt each other. They wanted to do real boxing, but it is one of those things where they were like, yeah, a lot of like mutual respect between them. So very, very cool. But yeah, one of the things I was going to originally do before he went out to Creator Clash was I was supposed to fly out to LA and we were going to film a video of us sparring, doing like a boxing like sparring match. And it was going to be like a really cool thing to do so that I could like just sort of see how he was. And I was expecting him to get like the shitty little brother mode out then because like he's basically just my shitty little brother. But to see him unleash it in the ring, I was like, yeah, like people were like, damn, Ethan's got that dog in him. And I was like, he's always had that dog in him. He's always got that little bit of a mean streak that's made him like, I'm ready. Aaron did really good too. Yeah, I was super proud of Aaron. I was actually texting Aaron earlier today about it, and wishing him congrats and stuff like that. And he was like, I was like, you better fucking relax now. And he was like, yes, relaxing is imminent. So, yeah, Aaron, super proud, especially because he lost last year's fight. If you didn't watch Creator Clash 1, really disappointing fight for him against Harley Morenstein, who lost this year to a professional WWE wrestler. So that was, kind of fun. Yeah, there is a part of both Ethan and me who want to fight each other. I would absolutely love to fight Ethan. If we can make that work for Creator Clash 3 or something, that would actually be really fun. Seemed so nervous before. I'm so happy he won. Aaron is one of those people that, like, Aaron has, like, 15 years of experience in this industry. Like, unreal. Like, he started on Newgrounds before YouTube was even a thing. He got, like, internet famous before, like, he was, like, even 18. He was, like, super, super young when he first started making content online. And the weirdest thing about Aaron is you'd think, like, all that experience means that he'd be, like, super confident in everything he does. But he is such a humble dude, and you don't get this from his, like, online persona where he's like, hey, it's Game Grumps, poop and shit and whatever. Like, that kind of stuff. But he's a very sensitive dude, and he is someone who, I remember meeting him during PAX East, like, 2017 or 18, and we were hanging out. It was like Ethan, me, him, Mark, a couple other people like in a green room, a bunch of the Grumps team. And he was going to do the keynote speech for that PAX East. And he like looked like he was all like sweaty and like pale. And I was like, yo, dude, you okay? Like, you're going to do like great. You're going to like kill it out there, man. And he like looked over at me and his like eyes sort of got like really big. And he was like, I'm so fucking nervous, dude. And I was like, oh my God, like this dude, even though he has like a million, like a CVS receipt worth of accomplishments, like just the longest list of accomplishments on the internet, is super scared about delivering like a keynote speech at like a convention where he could just sit up there and go poop, 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 poop for like 10 minutes and people would think it was awesome. And he doesn't realize that like he, has that sort of prestige because he is just such a humble dude. So, yeah, he was very nervous before his fight, but it was great to see him just step into the ring. Jarvis is the one who actually surprised me more. If you guys didn't see that, Jarvis is an incredible, awesome, amazing human being, like super bright light in the world, just one of the nicest human beings alive. Also, just incredibly soft guy. Makes some very funny content, by the way. If you don't like most commentary YouTubers, he approaches a lot of commentary videos with this like just laughter and like sort of unseriousness that's Like, very, very, just, like, it's very calming to watch his videos. I love Jarvis's shit. But I was surprised. I thought he was going to get absolutely rocked by Aaron, but he went on the offensive first, and he was throwing some fucking hands. He had some moves. It was a good match. That was a really good boxing match. Neither of those guys gave it to each other. They were both trying to win that one. That was a really good one. Glitter Ashley, thank you for the 25 bits. Greetings, Brian in chat. I can't really hang out tonight as I'm limiting screen time because I'm resting off a concussion. Oh my god. Weird that we're talking about boxing. Wanted to reach out and send the best of vibes to you in chat since I actually caught a stream. Sending all my love and such. Glitter Ashley, I hope that you feel a lot better. Concussions are no fun at all. They are really rough. Hope that you're able to recover from that quickly because they can definitely be one of those things that are worrisome. That first round, he had some good hits right away. Yeah, Jarvis really went in a lot more than I thought he was going to. Really proud of both Mika and Alana. If you guys didn't see that fight, that one, I feel like that was such two very different fighting styles. It was one of those things where, like, Alana obviously had the upper edge as far as, like, aggression. She was getting right into Mika's face, throwing her off balance. There's a couple times that Mika was, like, turning her back to her and, like, kind of, like, running away to try to make space, which, again, that was, like, one of those moments where it could have turned into something ugly if she had accidentally gotten hit in the back of the head. Fortunately, Alana was disciplined enough to just, like, you know, keep her guard up during that and not pursue. I think it also helped both of them that they are like really good friends. Like Alana and Mika are like really good friends, and neither of them really wanted to hit each other, but it was one of those moments where it's like each of them got a couple hits in and they were like, oh, this is on now. And Mika's fighting style was like way more defensive and counter based, where she would block a couple of the blows from Alana and then just throw like a freaking huge hook. Like, watching Alana get hit in the face by a couple of Mika's hooks, I was like, I never, ever want to piss off Mika in my life. I never want to give her a reason to swing on me because I will maybe die. Those punches Mika threw, holy shit, they had some power behind them. Those were really, really cool. Very, very cool. She looked super good. Everyone looked really good. That's the other thing, is like everyone really definitely like seriously prepared for this. Safety was the number one thing that the event promoted, so that's why some of those fights that people were like really disappointed on Twitter about, like, oh, they called it way too soon. No, it's a goodwill event for charity. No one's actually trying to like punch out somebody's tooth. So like, when they called those fights, I was really happy that they were erring on the side of safety a lot more. I think Mark was saying that during like the post-show commentary and stuff as well. Yeah, Mika threw some quality punches. Yeah, I mean, if you looked at their stats, Mika had mainly power punches, which they count those for like, you know, the hooks and stuff like that. All those big swings. Those were 4 to F350. Oh my god, yeah, Mika's got guns. She's got guns. She's got trucks, for sure. Yeah, better to call it than get permanently injured, for sure, yeah. I was happy for Alana when she called out her stepdad. It made me tear up. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Alana's been dealing with that a lot very publicly. Her stepdad is currently, unfortunately, going through some really late-stage cancer, which is very, very sad and devastating for anyone who's had to go through that. Again, part of the reason we raise so much money here for St. Jude every month in May. Or not every month, well, every year in May. But, like... she is someone who's very, very close with her stepdad, and she did, I guess, go visit and show the highlights of the fight to him in the hospital, which is so sweet. Everyone had so much humility. Everyone had, like, I mean, even that first fight, Morgan and I teared up a ton. If you didn't see the Jack Manifold fight, when Jack Manifold won, he was like, oh, man, you know, like, I'm raising money for, like, Technoblade's charity. If you don't know Technoblade, Minecraft YouTuber, very, very popular, really nice kid, passed away from cancer recently. But like that was such a nice call out. It was just one of those moments I was like, I know that the fighters in this have their hearts in the right places. And it was really nice to see that, because content space is one of those things I've never gotten along. I think part of the reason I haven't gotten farther in my content career than I have is I just refuse to play the fucking ego game. And content creator space, like, obviously this can happen in any field, any industry, any profession, whatever. But, like, content creation specifically, because you don't have, like, a professional PR team to be like, yo, pump the brakes and stop being, like, a fucking weirdo online and stuff. Like, you are sort of self-directed. And a lot of the times, just getting a little bit of clout online, people get, like, kind of shitty and weird and just become, like, arrogant dicks. And there wasn't really any of that. Like, all of it was in jest. All of it was fun, in-character banter during the event. All of those people have respect for each other. No one wanted to hurt each other. Everyone was trying to do their best to just put on a good, entertaining show for a great cause that they knew was a great cause. And that was a really lovely thing to see. Sure, take care. Thank you so much. Ashley, take care as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. So, yeah, thank you very, very much for chilling. But, yeah. Creator Clash 3, Ethan fights all of his friends at once. I think he would probably actually just die there. He's not a good enough fighter yet for that one. I think we would body him. But it was one of those things. I love seeing those types of events. If you guys didn't keep up with all my live tweets of the event, Creator Clash is such an interesting crossroads for content right now. Evie, what's up? Hello, hi, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, exactly. Like, everyone was humble and respectful. Everyone, like, hugged each other before and after the fights. Everyone was, like, joking around with each other at the gala tonight. Everyone was, like, very, very kind. And it was all about, like, putting on a spectacle for charity, to raise as much money as possible for charity. And they did a hell of a job. They raised so much money for charity, which was great. And involved so many wonderful personalities. You know, a lot of people from the industry that I respect, a lot of the people who are my friends. It was just really, really cool to see all of that go down. But I love the way that, the event was run. Like, the production value was very high. I did not get any FOMO, because there was a brief moment, I was going to go to Creator Clash. I had VIP, I had been invited as a VIP. I was going to go, hang out, you know, like in the box booths, meet a bunch of other creators, promote the event, go to the gala, all that shit. And I was like, I don't want to spend like $1,000 on hotels to do that. That is okay for me not to do. So to see the level of quality that the pay-per-view production was at, that was really impressive. They had a couple little production flubs, but again, it's all being run by, you know, companies that don't have the billion-dollar budget of like CBS or whatever the fuck. So it was like really, really, really cool to see.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
SPN, thank you so much for the 24 months. Damn. Thank you very, very much. Happy 2-year anniversary. Congrats on evolving into a silver Jolteon. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is big. Can we get some more pride and some hype in the chat? For St. Jude, can I still interest you in the D&D one-shot on the 19th? There is a very high chance I will not be able to do that. I'm so sorry, Sarah. But, thank you for the invite. I really do hope that some people are able to be recruited for it. I hope that it goes super well. I think it's a cool idea. I think that you're going to get a lot of traction behind that. But there's a very high chance I will not be able to do that. But I was going to go to Creator Clash, but I was not put off by having to watch it from my couch. It was actually really exciting. It was great to have the better camera angles and stuff like that and get the commentary and the pre-show and the post-show and stuff like that. That was very fun. And the thing for me, as far as like being someone who has been in this industry for a decade now and grew up watching traditional media and watching the resistance from traditional media to get more involved in new media, it's such a fucking annoying thing, right? We got bloated, out-of-touch CEOs and companies, mega corporations with billions of dollars that still run things like it's 1970, that do not know how to interact with the new online crowds, that do not know how to interact with the new online creators, that kind of thing, refuse to go, hey, this could be mutually beneficial for both like YouTubers and Twitch streamers and old media. They just refuse to budge on so much of that shit, and that's super annoying. Sloth Patrol, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. And that's just been super frustrating to watch. So to see a creator created event like Creator Clash that is funded and run and organized by new school media, but still has that familiarity of old school media. I mean, boxing events are watched by, like, you know, normie crowds all the time. Like, that's like a big normie thing, like, is to watch boxing, to watch combat sports like UFC and whatever, like the primetime fights. Those types of things are normally reserved only for an audience that is watching cable TV or watching traditional pay-per-view. And with Creator Clash, you have the familiarity of that sort of format, but it's all about, like, sort of the new weird, like, the new school of, like, weirdness that, like, YouTubers and Twitch streamers are, that influencer culture is. And so you had, like, a bunch of really, really cool, fun personalities, again, who aren't those arrogant dickheads that we see, like, all over the, like, mainstream news that are always putting down YouTubers and stuff, because, you know, they did something fucked up in the media. It's nice to have, like, some people with some, like, humility, with some kindness, and that's what Creator Clash was. It was like a mix of the new and the old media together. So I hope we see more events like that, because that's my cup of tea. I don't know about you guys, but that's my cup of tea, to have something that's familiar, like boxing, be presented by newer media, to be presented in like a live streaming format like that. That was fucking awesome. That was so great. So cool. I want more weird shit like that. I want more strange, bizarre media like that. Nettles Marie, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Atlas, by the way. Atlas, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you very, very much. Oh, you want your computer on? Okay. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice of you, getting us another sub closer to our monthly sub goal. I'm trying to scout more cosplays to do, hopefully around the end of this month, but that should be really fun as well. Thank you very, very much for that contribution, supporting the channel. But yeah, thank you. Anime Fangirl, what's up? I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not. I'm so sorry if I didn't. I'm like all over the place tonight, but I appreciate everyone. You guys can probably notice the sweat's starting to happen a lot. It's very, very warm in the house today, which is, again, why Morgan and I decided not to do, well, I decided, but I also did not add the additional burden to Morgan. It's why I'm not doing the Ada Wong cosplay until Tuesday. Tuesday is when it's going to happen. Hopefully it's a lot cooler then, and then that will be very good. The Ada Wong cosplay. So tonight it's just going to be Resident Evil 4 and vibing with chat and stuff like that. So I absolutely love the streamer games. I forgot who holds them, but I wish they could include more and different streamers rather than just the larger ones, like a Disney Games type event. I totally get that, and here's my thing about that. Until streamer and content creator, like the content creator industry in general, attracts more and more eyes, I think that, unfortunately, the format's going to almost always have to be, like, larger creators involved in some kind of way. Because the larger creators obviously are going to draw those numbers that are going to make companies go, oh, hey, whoa, what the shit? This streaming thing is actually generating, what the hell, 30,000 people an event? Whoa, that's huge. Wow, wild. Or like 40,000 people, getting those numbers up there. So having that as like sort of the marketing pitch and then including more and more people, I think is probably going to be the best business strategy. So I think we're probably going to see it mainly be big people for these things. Like, I was talking to Morgan, and I was like, there was so much press for Creator Clash 2 that there were traditional celebrities who were tweeting about it. And I would not be surprised that if in Creator Clash 3, we're going to see, like, actual, like, maybe, like, B-list celebrities, like, C-list, D-list celebrities, but, like, people that you recognize from, like, bands and movies and shit like that maybe be a part of this now. There's a storm blowing in. It already dropped 10 degrees, so hopefully it'll cool off in here soon. Yes, hopefully, because I'm sweating my brains out. Thank you for letting me know, Morgan. I'm getting very worried for the summer because our apartment doesn't have AC and we aren't allowed to install it. Wait, you guys can't even use, like, window units? We can at least use window units here, which I'm going to have to go to the basement and bring that up soon because I can't be a baked potato. I'm going to die. So, yeah, I could definitely see some singers join in Creator Clash. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some, like, like punk bands and stuff like that, like we could get some people from I don't know, like State Champs or something on there. That would be cool, right? Or at least to play like an intermission show. Seeing new faces or faces that normally do insert item here is why I tend to fangirl extra hard for Pride MCC. Since it's all for charity, they always invite creators who don't normally play Minecraft. Yeah, no, there's definitely been a lot of smaller creators in some of the events. Totally agree, but obviously, again, the proportion for even events like MCC are normally much larger, like Minecrafters and stuff like that. So I think that that's going to be the format for a little while. I always have to remind myself that as much as I want things to change overnight, they're not going to. That content creation, and especially full-time content creation that draws like really big numbers, has not been a thing for a very long time. It's a very new thing to the market. So it's going to take a bit for the market to adjust and change around. But, you know, fingers crossed that we keep seeing like cool events like this, or like the Streamer Awards. You know, the Streamer Awards are designed to mimic things like the Grammys or the Oscars or the Emmys or whatever, but it's all a bunch of unhinged, like, weird streamer people. And things are kind of cringe, and things are kind of weird and strange and, like, internet humor-based. And that's fine, because that's, like, what we're used to. And so you, again, get that, like, taste of familiarity mixed in with, like, the new sort of flavor of, like, newer types of content. I love that so much. It makes me so excited and so passionate. It's part of the reason, like, watching Creator Clash last night, this is going to sound, like, really arrogant and bizarre to say out loud, but you guys know me. I'm Mr. Transparent recently. Amanda, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream, by the way. But my big thing is I saw Creator Clash, and I went, holy fuck, I got to get my clout game back up to what it used to be in, like, 2018, 2019. I have to do that because I want to be a part of cool events like that. I don't want to just be in the VIP. I want to get invited to go fucking bash one of my friends' faces in for charity. We can put like some awesome charities up there. We've worked with so many charities over the years that I'd love to see get more attention. So I want to, start making YouTube videos again. That was like something that like really inspired me again to be like, get that creative shit going again. So I'm excited. I'm very excited for 2023 because of stuff like Creator Clash. Watching stuff like that just makes me sort of have like a goal to work towards in this space. Because again, content creators are so often overlooked, not taken seriously, put down. There's a very negative sort of aspect again. Like I fucking don't like most other content creators, if I'm gonna be honest. I think at some point ego always takes over and they get arrogant and shitty, and it's all about the numbers and the money and just like not being their genuine selves. And I hate seeing that. I hate when I start seeing people take that turn into like bizarre like moral and ethical corruption, or like they just start like doing shit in a weird way that I'm like, hey bro, that's not you. That's so strange to see you do this shit or say this shit or be this way. And I just don't like that. I'm not trying to hold myself above anyone else, because you guys know I've fucked up a million times over the course of the past 10 years. I am just as human as anyone else, but I have also done as much as I can to rein it in and just embrace ego death and whatnot whenever I can. And part of that is just being an old fuck on the internet. I am someone who is just doing my best to do my best. But it is one of those things where, like, I genuinely don't really like creators most of the time. It's part of the reason I mainly work alone. You don't see me in like a ton of group lobbies and stuff like that. It's not because I dislike, I'm on Team Neat Dude. I love everyone on there, and I met a lot of my best friends through content creation. But like for the most part, I don't like the sort of stereotype that content creators have that a lot of them then end up leaning into and making the entire industry's reputation way fucking worse. I hate that shit. It drives me bonkers. And especially as such a new volatile industry, that type of stuff can be like permanently damaging. So to see events like Creator Clash go off, and to know like, oh, I can work my way up to eventually taking part in something like that, where I can rep the community in the right way. I can do my best to like represent content creators for these like cool events. Like, I'm gonna work towards that shit. Why not? I want to really fucking work towards that shit. So yeah, that's my ramble of the night. Hey, what's up, Brookie? Welcome to the stream. Hey, good to see you here. Welcome. But yeah, it is one of those things where you can do it. I love you. I love you, Morgan. Thank you very much. Morgan's literally sitting in the office 2 feet away from me, so very fun. Definitely seen so many creators get a large ego. One immediately comes to mind, though he doesn't do anything anymore except everything backfired on him. I mean, that's karma catches up to everyone. That's all I'm gonna say. I've watched the downfall of a million people out there. People can say whatever the fuck they want about me online. You know, I've had so many people who have like hit me with the insult of I fell off. Like, what happened to your 2020 numbers, that kind of shit. Like, people have gone after me for those types of things, which A, is really funny because it shows that they care a lot more about numbers than I do. I don't know. I still make a living doing content, so what the fuck is the point that you're trying to make? B, I didn't ask for your opinion, a person that I don't care for. And C, karma can come around. Karma can definitely come around. It's just one of those things where, like, I've not fallen off as hard as I've seen a lot of creators fall off. I've seen some people who are truly egregious and nasty and just the biggest fakes behind the door, behind the scenes, that, like, I've seen them just fucking fall out of the sky at 1,000,000 miles an hour on fire. And every time it happens, I'm always like, I could have called that one. So we met so many over the years who are not great people, and karma got all of them. Yep, exactly. I mean, the biggest thing that always comes to mind to me is back in like 2018, 2019, when Morgan and I were still hitting the con circuit really hard, going to tons of conventions and stuff. We were at a YouTube gaming party. We were there with like Mark and Sean and a bunch of other people, and there was we were just trying to hang out, we were trying to vibe, we were trying to be normal human beings who just wanted to catch up with their friends. So we were all sitting in a booth, and we were all having a couple drinks and eating some snacks and having a laugh, and then a bunch of people came up, and they were like, "Hey Mark, hey Jack, hey," and they were shoving their fucking phones in their faces going, "Hey, look I'm on YouTube too, I got 100,000 followers. I got 100,000 subscribers on my Fortnite channel. Hey, check me out. Hit subscribe on your phone right now in front of me." That kind of shit. They were just like up in their faces doing that kind of thing. And I was like, these people are bound to fucking fail. They are bound to fucking fail. And I've never heard their name since. I don't even know if they're active still. They might have gone back to college or something. I have no fucking idea. But it's just like, there's this lack of like self-awareness when people get like a drop of clout in this industry, and they transform into these like bizarre gremlin creatures that like just don't look at each other like human beings anymore. And it always pisses me off, because it's just like, life is fucking short. We're all human beings. Anyone can upload videos on the internet. Anyone can put on a camera and fucking stream to people on the internet. Like, yeah, you can be proud of what you've accomplished within the space, but you can do it without thinking you're the main character. You can do it without thinking you're the only fucking person that matters. And every single time I watch one of these people crash and burn, I never have to even get involved in the drama. It's just always me watching from the shadows, being like, yeah, I could have probably predicted that, And it's just like really weird. It's just like super, super odd. Money, fame, status should not change the fact that we're all human beings at the end of the day. And that's the number one thing that I watch people get corrupted by in this industry that pisses me the hell off. So again, when you hear me go to bat for events like Creator Clash, are there some creators in that maybe have some like edgy humor that not everyone's like a big fan of? Sure. Again, we're human. Everyone makes mistakes. Things fucking happen, outside of just what you see on the internet, etc. But at the end of the day, was there a net positive good from an event like Creator Clash? Was it cool to showcase like what creators can do when they work together for a good cause? Yes, and yes. And that's my big ramble. They were so rude, not even just excited about their own content. The number of times people tried to bully me into following them at these events. Why? Yeah, it was really weird. Like, people would be like, "Yo, bro, pull up your YouTube channel on your phone. Let's compare YouTube channels." And I'd be like, why? Who the fuck are you? I don't know. What? That's not how humans talk to each other, dude. Who the fuck are you? It was super weird how often that used to happen. And it would only be because they'd see me walking around with, like, my best friend Ethan. Like, something like, "Oh, your best friend's with Ethan? Oh, I gotta get in with your circle." Okay, well, you made your intention known very clearly. You're weird. So, yeah. It's just, like, very, very odd. It's very, very strange. I'm looking forward to, like, 10 years from now, when there's a bunch of industry tell-all, like, biographies and autobiographies. I'll probably write one. And also, like, Psych 101 classes at universities are teaching about, like, weird shit and, like weird parasocial shit and weird, like, ego shit that, like, content creators do. I can't wait for those. I can't wait for there to be a, like, psychology of content creation class offered at, like, state universities. I can't fucking wait. I think that will be, like, amazing. I think that would be really, really great. I would either get that or, oh, you don't make content, then walk away and pretend I wasn't even in the room. Yeah, people were so fucking rude to Morgan. There were a couple people that I was just like, holy shit, they're forever on the blacklist. They are never ever going to be able to enter any of the circles I'm a part of. I'm gonna talk my piece if they ever come up in conversation. Yo, what's up, A Green? Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to see you here. I don't care how old I am. I will go to that class. Oh yeah, I'll sit in. I'll absolutely sit in for that class. Sign up for it in a heartbeat. Yeah, Bree, like, doesn't that sound so interesting? I've always thought about that because it's wild psychology. Yeah, because it is a microcosm within human society, right? Like, humans are already fucked up and weird enough as it is. Again, none of us get through this thing intact. Like, we all walk away with a little bit of damage, and that's okay. Because we're all here propping each other up, supporting each other, and reminding each other that we're not alone. And that is something about the universal human experience I fucking love. And that is something that restores my faith in humanity when I see those types of moments. But content creation, because it is an online bubble, does tend to bring out some really weird sides of humans that they probably wouldn't show if they weren't, like, only online. And it's just, like, really bizarre to watch it. So I would love to watch a class. I'd love to watch a professor teach about that kind of thing, because, like, man, I've lived it, right? And you guys have seen, like, those of you who've been around for years, like, you saw me go through my ego, like, phase. Again, I'm not perfect. I don't have all the answers on how to break that. I mean, go to therapy. That's helped me a ton. But I've been an arrogant shit throughout the course of my life. Absolutely, I was a fuckface for a number of years when I was, like, a mid-sized YouTuber. Me 10 years from now, waiting for the book to drop. I mean, I got some stories written down. I got some things jotted down. My Wi-Fi keeps dropping out, Papa War Dog. I'm sorry to hear that. Let me tell you, it was wild being able to fly, to be a fly on the wall and not the creator. Yeah, Morgan has got probably more stories than me, because I'd always be in the mix, hanging out and, like, catching up with friends, and, like, being like, oh yeah, come on, we're doing, like, Make-A-Wish Kids, you know, like, meet and greet right now. And I'd be like, okay. And then, like, Morgan would get to, like, stay behind in the green room and overhear content creators, like, have very personal conversations that were sometimes, like, kind of fucked up or, like, weird. So she's got stories for days compared to me. Florida and these damn storms, man, oh man, freaking Florida. What can I say? It's like either you're underwater with the humidity or you're going through a hurricane. Girbeagly memoir? I mean, that might sound like a joke to some of you, but I've actually thought about writing one. So we'll see. My Wi-Fi is going haywire right now too. Oh no, so many internet problems for people recently. So Morgan should write a book too? Maybe. Yeah, Morgan might do it. The Girbeagly book for only $7.99. What a throwback. What a throwback meme. That will be the only time I read in 10 years. All right, well. Has anyone tried the Starry soda? Not yet. We saw it at the store because Morgan was telling me about the rebrand from Sierra Mist to Starry. And I don't know if it actually tastes different or if it's just a label change, a name change. But I need to try it. A Morgan book 2, I'm buying them all. Yeah, we can do like a part 1 and part 2. It's like how YouTubers do collaboration Q&As. It's like, hey, part 1 here on the Girbeagly channel. If you want to see part 2, go to Treasure X Trove on YouTube. Except, like, my book will end on, like, this massive cliffhanger. And it'll be like, if you want to hear the rest of the story from a different perspective, go check out Treasure X Trove's book. That would actually be amazing. That's how we would secure our retirement right there, is a 2-parter. I'd have to change names and pick a pen name with some of the stories I have. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I think that some of the stories I might actually just have to completely fabricate names and locations and shit, because I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like not egregious shit that I would like report someone for, but every now and then I do come across someone. I even have people in my circles these days that I have to kind of bombastic side-eye, because I'm like, you just said something that's a little bit of a red flag to me as far as like your prioritization of money over human beings, or like you did something that like is a little bit like creepy parasocial that I'm not a big fan of, that like you've done repeatedly, like that kind of stuff. There's a couple people, you know, like it's always going to be the case. And again, I'm not going to be here to police them, because I don't have the answers for how they can, and I'm not here to babysit. I'm not here to be like, oh, well, I'm in charge of your life. I'm going to tell you what to do. This is the right way to do things. Because I don't fucking know. But also, every now and then, people have a little bit of, like, funky behavior where I'm like, might have to put a little bit of a yardstick between us so that I'm not associated with you very much anymore because I don't like how you do things. That happens every now and then, for sure. But yeah, it is really weird because, again, like, anyone who's ever done anything that's, like, over-the-line shit is not in my life anymore. But there's definitely a way more common theme of people, again, getting a little bit twisted by ego, a little bit twisted by fame and money. Oh, wow, I made, fucking $3,000 from this sponsorship, and my YouTube channel just hit like 10,000 subscribers. Damn, I'm hot shit. Now I'm gonna become like a fucking asshole about like my reputation. And that's so weird to watch someone who starts off, or at least shows like a very kind or empathetic side of themselves, turn into that. And again, I know a lot of creators that's happened to, of like, oh man, I got some momentum behind me. I must be the first person in the world to ever get momentum behind me. And I always have to be like, you're getting weird. You're getting a little bit weird. And it's why I've kept my circle incredibly tight. So yeah. I shouldn't have to tell an adult not to be racist, sexist, homophobic, etc. Right, it's never anything that bad, Andromixis, because the moment someone becomes racist, sexist, or homophobic, I'm like, good fucking bye, you're a piece of shit, don't fucking contact me, lose my number, get the fuck out of my life. That kind of stuff, that's an easy, hard stance to take. But the people who get, like, again, just, like, really, like, clout hungry, get, like, are willing to friend group hop or use people as stepping stones, rungs on a ladder, that type of thing, to get to, like, what they want, who start developing sort of delusions of grandeur and, like, a massive ego. Like, that kind of stuff always squicks me out a bit, and I'm just like, it's not my responsibility to stop it, but it's also not my responsibility to stick by their side and make sure that they come out better for it, because I'm old and I'm tired, and I have enough drama in my own life to deal with, dealing with my own brain, So, yeah. It was never anything like that. It was more like the audacity of man. Yeah, exactly. It's always the audacity of people, which is like, it's just a pain in the butt to see that kind of thing. So, yeah. Roxy in a jar! Freaking 22 friggin' months here. And thank you to Ina. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Roxy. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for supporting the streams for as long as you have. And thank you, yes, again to Ina for all those old school long form subscriptions. Seem to recall you have a red flag story about a couple who didn't want their leftover food to be given away to homeless people while you're in Seattle area once. I do not talk to either of those people anymore. You're absolutely right, actually, Bree. That was one of the... I fucking hated that moment. That was something even remembering it, I'm getting, like, angry about it. I was fucking pissed. I can definitely retell that one. There was a larger YouTuber back in the day that I, for reasons, had to be around. And him and his partner hung out with Morgan and me in Seattle during PAX West one year. And we went to a restaurant the first night together to just celebrate being in Seattle. Yeah, it's PAX West. Let's have fun. This is great. This is awesome. And we went to this really cool, like, rooftop restaurant, very fancy, very nice. And the waiter came around after we had gotten done eating, and he was like, "Can I get you guys some boxes?" And Morgan and I were like, "Yeah, absolutely. We really like the food, so I'm very happy to, take this home and eat it later tonight after, like, a Twitch after party or something like that." The partner of the YouTuber was like, "No, thank you. I will not take one." And the waiter was like, "Are you sure?" And she was like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to eat my leftovers." And the waiter was like, "Okay, I don't know if you noticed, but, like, Seattle right now, like, we have a really intense homeless problem where people can't afford food. They can't afford, like, anything for themselves. So what a lot of our patrons do is they get a take-home box. They put their leftovers in it, and then they go down the street and just, you don't even have to hand it to someone. You can just leave it on this one corner right outside of our restaurant, and someone will like just grab it off of like the little break wall there and have themselves a nice meal. And it's just something nice that you can do for our city right now because we're dealing with this like homelessness epidemic. And she was like, ew, who would ever want to eat someone else's food? That's so fucking gross. And Morgan and I looked at each other, and that was a moment we had a psychic link that was just like, we have to cut this bitch out of our lives because what an asshole. And she just refused to take her leftovers down to homeless people. It was really, and she had that exact reaction. She was like, just straight up, she was like, who would ever put their mouth on someone else's food? That's disgusting. Why would I do that? And yeah, it was just like, wow, you are an entitled asshole, and I hope that you have a fall from grace. And she did. So again, me betting on karma, I have a 100% win rate on that in this industry. So that's all I'm gonna say about it. Trying to keep my jaw from dropping to the floor in that moment was the hardest thing I've ever done. Yeah, and Morgan and I spoke up too. We were like, yeah, no, you should just put the leftovers in the box. That would be, that's a great idea. Yeah, help out someone who's less fortunate. Like, is that not what we try to do with like a lot of our charity stuff and whatever? She didn't do it. So I'm hoping what happened was the waiter was like, wow, what a fucking asshole at that table. And then boxed it up and regardless and gave it away. I hope that's what ended up happening. So, yeah. Yep. Exactly, chat. Yep. It is very appalling behavior. Just really, truly terrible. Some people don't have a choice. Just because you're privileged enough to not have to do that doesn't mean you should be an asshole about it. Yeah, she was easily one of the most privileged human beings I've ever met. And after that trip, we started cutting them out of our lives very rapidly. Like, incredibly rapidly. Like, by the next con, they were done. They were not people we wanted to hang out with or associate with at all anymore. So, yeah. Some people have a very narrow view of the world. Yeah, and it's ugly. Because, if this was 1992 and you are stuck in your small shithole town, I totally get that. But it is, the 2020s, the 2010s, there's a lot of access to the internet. Especially if you're privileged enough to travel to another city and have someone who lives in the city be like, hey, this is actually something that's like really nice that you could do. And you go, nice thing? Fuck that. You need to do a little bit of soul searching because you might not be someone who just does bad things sometimes. You might actually just be a bad person. And being a bad person doesn't mean you can't be a good person. But it means that you are on a path that has stuck you in a route that is probably not going to end well for you. And again, it didn't really for her. So, learning is never over. Being mindful, becoming a better person, none of that shit's ever over. Like, for me included. Like, I mean, I'm still in therapy. I'm still doing my best to spread the message of acceptance, tolerance, kindness, mindfulness whenever I can. And I'm not even perfect at it, no one is. But it's how you handle those moments where you're imperfect and how you look towards the future of change that matters a lot more. And people who are like, nope, I'm just going to stay stuck in my ways and be terrible to people after I've been told that I'm being terrible to people. That is awful. That is truly fucking awful. Having people just like, be that way is not great. We tried to explain it all to her and she just could not get it. Yeah, she literally could not understand. We were like, these people would eat garbage because they're so hungry. And so a fresh meal that's even leftovers that someone else's mouth was on, they might even cut off the part that your mouth was on, just in case, if they don't want to get a cold or something like that, But they're still that fresh food that you just want the restaurant to throw out, that could be like a life-saving meal for someone. Like, it's kind of that simple. And she was like, I don't understand. Ew, gross. That's just such a gross idea to me. Someone else eating my food is what she kept saying. And we're like, okay, you're a terrible human being. So, very weird. Very, very weird moment. She had a lot of that, like, well, I paid for it mentality, which was... And again, she was empowered by the YouTuber who was her partner. And he was a piece of shit as well. I think may still be a piece of shit. I have no idea. I have not checked up on him in like 3 years. So, And again, I will not be name dropping because I don't get involved in drama. I just do my peaceful move along. Someone else's mouth on something my mouth touched, ill no. Wait till she learns about kissing. She also complained that the coffee maker at the hotel wasn't the newest Keurig that she had at home, and I'll never forget that. Yeah, that was a very fucking bizarre thing. Very, very weird to witness. I hope that waiter/waitress took that food and put it in a... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nymeria. I hope that that's what happened as well. Goose, what's up? Hello, hi. Yeah, bombastic side-eye to that woman. 100% cutie. That's just, yeah, it was a rough moment. Excuse me, I rage vomit. Yeah. Fortunately, again, those people are well out of our lives. And the people in the industry who have to know about them. So, again, I'm not here to get into drama. I'm one of those people that when someone does something pretty crappy, I make sure that the people who matter in the industry know about it. And that's as far as I get involved most of the time. Because calling out a lot of these people publicly won't actually do anything. But if you hit them in the wallet, it almost always does. That's all I got to say about it. I was like, I don't even have a Keurig. This is a vacation for me. Yeah, right? The unwillingness to listen was a heck of a non-starter before everything else. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Payno, hello, by the way. Good to see you here. Anyway, let's shift some gears into some, like, more positive energy. If you guys got good news here tonight, feel free to drop some. I've done enough talking and rambling and shit like that. You know, you guys hear me ramble about shit all the time. If you guys got good news, drop it in the chat, please. I'd love to read it. It doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Make sure that you're rooting each other on and encouraging each other's good news as well. Thank you for being here, everyone. I know this is late on a Sunday, and I'm not in Ada Wong cosplay because I'm clearly sweating through my freaking face a lot, but hopefully Tuesday it won't be so hot that it will melt my makeup off or make me sweat through my dress. So Ada Wong cosplay Tuesday, you know? Yeah. So there we go. My good news is the same as always. You're my partner and I love you. I love you too, Morgan. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good news. I took a shower. Yay, Bree! I'm so glad to hear that that's like been your good news so often recently. The fact you're taking care of yourself. Very proud of you. Like genuinely. That's wonderful to hear. I've been commissioned for art. Yo, Gray Lady, that's awesome. Let's freaking go. That's gotta feel great. That's so cool. My dog's finally eating after not eating for a week. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that, but I'm glad that puppy is doing better now. Good news. I just made cheeseburger mac hamburger helper. I have not had that in so long, but it's so good. I have to go buy some now. My good news today is that I focused on cleaning and organizing my desk and all my makeup, and it looks so nice. It's really organized, and I'm really proud of myself. Sloth Patrol, I'm proud of you too. That's wonderful. Cleaning, organizing, you know, cleaning up your space, making your environment feel better for like your own mind clutter is great. Had a super low-key day, but I'm getting close to beating Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, on the hardest difficulty. Goose, you're a freaking gamer. Damn, that's so fun. I'm glad that you were able to relax today, by the way. Good news, I went to my first therapy session in 2 years. I feel great about the therapists. They're very supportive of LGBTQ+, which is a rare find in my state. Love to hear it. Hooray. My therapist is also LGBTQ+ positive and trained, and I love her for it. She's great. Good news, I said it earlier, but think Brian missed. My family has all the money we need to do our Memphis Elvis trip. Nettlesbury, thank you for keeping me updated on all this. That's so fun. Oh my god, I hope that you have a blast together. That is so wonderful. Good news, I met a gaming friend in person for the first time. She was passing through on a road trip. We had a great talk. Talking to someone who can go so in-depth, be so insightful is great. That's wonderful to hear, Austin. I'm glad that you had a blast together. Always good to get some FaceTime with people. Good news, I finally found the plus-size section of her Hot Topic. Got the new Froggy hoodie. The one that zips up over your face. I'm so happy. Let's go, Cactus Prince. This community has been talking about the plus-size section of Hot Topic a lot recently. I'm so glad to hear that they're prioritizing that now. That's wonderful. Good news, I mopped. Hey, Shades of Night. That's actually great. Again, cleaning up your environment is an important thing, you know? I mustered the courage to give my number to this guy I like, which is a huge step for me considering how introverted I am. Planning to do it on Tuesday, y'all. Wish me luck. Vintage! You're going to do great. We're rooting for you. You're going to do wonderful. Seriously, Tuesday's going to be a big day. You're going to do that. I'm going to do Ada Wong cosplay. It's going to be wonderful. Good news, going to be writing a crossover with Leon Kennedy in the Vampire Diaries universe. Oh my god. Well, have fun. Putting that up on AO3 or are you putting it up on Wattpad? I don't really have good news today, but I'm so happy. So many other people have good stuff going on. Roxy, you know, that's the whole point of good news. You know, we get into the good vibes of the community as a whole. I'm so glad that it helps out other people. Good news, I gave the little one a bath today. Sorry if I'm missing some of these. I'm just trying to scroll to get to where we are in chat. You can always repeat your good news, by the way, if I miss it. I gave the little one a bath today, and we hung out with my aunt, my best friend, and her partner on Friday, which is why I missed the stream. We watched Chainsaw Man. Faye was giggling and smiling the whole time. Hey, streams will always happen. Time with people that you care about is such a priority. That is so wonderful to hear about. Thank you. My cat Ranny I hope I'm saying that right, is certainly happy with the clean floor. Oh, cute. Gotta make kitties happy, right? We are going mid-May. We're really excited because we grew up low income and haven't been able to do a full family vacation like this before. Nettles Marie, I love that so very much for all of you. That's so fun. Good news, I've been playing a ton of Ratchet & Clank this week, and great game. Bad news is it's coming at the expense of cleaning, but it's fine. My body was telling me to just take it easy today. You always got tomorrow, Ecto. Treat yourself, recover that energy, get into a better headspace, whatever you need to do, you know? Some good stuff there. Love that. I love that game, by the way. That Ratchet & Clank game on PlayStation 5, Rift in Time, is that the one? I get all the names confused since they stopped doing the weird sexual innuendos for the games. But, like, I think it was Rift in Time. That game is so fun. It is so unbelievably fun. That's probably one of the best PlayStation exclusives. Good news, I ordered some new Oracle decks a few days ago. Nice! Very cool, Evie. That's awesome. I love, Morgan has so many cool Oracle decks that every now and then I'm like, yeah, just pull a card for me. It's fun. I'm doing a perfect run through of Super Mario 3D Land. It's been hell. Anytime you try to do a perfect run through any game, it is going to be hell. But I hope that you're having fun amongst the moments of hell. Rift Apart. Thank you, Acto. Yeah, Rift Apart. I knew it had Rift in there somewhere. We were super worried since this was her second time going through it, but thanks, everyone. A Green, I'm so sorry to hear that, you know, that stress was there for you and everything like that. But, yeah, you got the community at your back, 100%. Chat, I in no way just put a grocery order for multiple hamburger helpers. I promise I'll find my impulse control. No, when you find that thing that you love or that sounds really good, I do the same thing. I went on this kick where I was eating only Jamaican patties for like 3 weeks straight. Every meal, I was just eating Jamaican patties because I was just like, this is my comfort food right now. And I bought so many of them. I think you're thinking of a Crack in Time and combining. Yes, you're right, yeah. Crack in Time's very fun as well, though. That's a great game also. I mean, the whole series, you can't go wrong. That's another game series that I'd love to do on this channel at some point. So, yeah. I'm about to enjoy Ben & Jerry's Ice Cream Chunky Monkey. Oh, man, I haven't had Chunky Monkey in so long, but it's very good from what I remember. My dad was like that for 2 months, only Jamaican patties. Your dad and I, yo, we would probably be pals. That's a absolutely amazing meal fit for royalty. Ratchet & Clank, my beloved. It is truly one of the best action-adventure games of all time. The cutscenes are wonderful. The graphics are beautiful. The gameplay is so fun. Leveling up weapons is cool. In any game, honestly. Voice acting, hilarious. It's cute. It's got heart. It's sincere. It's just the best comedy. Ratchet & Clank games that's my favorite action-adventure series for sure. It's also the other Ratchet & Clank game with a Lombax. Yeah, okay, there you go. So nostalgic, gonna be good. Hell yeah. I've been eating I honestly, now that this chat has been talking about hamburger helper mac and cheese, I have to do that now. I've been eating strawberry Uncrustables for the past week. I mean, those are good. I am not gonna judge you for that because strawberry Uncrustables slap. That's the best flavor. I'm all for that. I like Jak and Daxter on the PlayStation 2. I haven't played those in a while, but even though those are very good games, there was something about them that just, I don't know, it just never clicked the same way as Ratchet & Clank for me. I think it was the level up system in Ratchet & Clank that really elevated it above any of those similar games. I've been playing Pajama Sam games because I'm a real gamer. Listen, I should do like a freaking Pajama Sam stream at some point. That would make me a real gamer too in your eyes then, right? Uncrustables are the ultimate safe food. They're great. It's like mac and cheese with tuna and peas, just like meals you ate as a kid. You got to go back sometimes. Yeah, some casseroles and shit like that. I'm all about that, Nettles Marie. Speaking of like a little older games, I'm so close to setting up my old TV and GameCube and playing some Zelda. Let's go. I'm assuming you're talking about Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, which are both fantastic. I mean, were those the only 2 Zeldas on GameCube? I can't remember. I've been thinking about it. No, they had the 4 Swords also, right? I think I remember playing that in college with some friends. Not important, but she looked at you weird. It's pronounced like Roni. Oh, got it. Sorry, Roni. I ran out of sour cream and onion Pringles on Friday. I might see if I can snag some hazelnut Uncrustables. I didn't even know they made hazelnut ones, but I got to try those. So weird to think that so many of the signature mechanics of Ratchet and Clank weren't actually in the first game. Right? Yeah, Bree. It was sort of them like doing like the testing out phase, and then when 2 came around, which was, that wasn't Up Your Arsenal. That was it Up Your Arsenal? I can't remember the order that they go in. But 2 was where it really did take off, and they added all the RPG mechanics, and it got going commando. Thank you. Really good. Oh, Ronnie at the end. Okay, yeah, you didn't separate the N and the Y, so I literally thought it was like Roni, like Rice-A-Roni. Fizzy Ferret, thank you so much for the 2 years. Another 2-year sub, evolving into a silver Jolteon. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat, please, for that? Thank you so much. Ratchet and Clank just scratched my brain right. You're right. I grew up watching my sister play it and then started playing when I got my PS2, then PS3, and here we are at age 24. I mean, great taste, honestly. Like, super, super good games. Super fun. Love it, love it, love it. My bad, nails are drying. How dare you prioritize your nails over punctuation? Unbelievable. You are banished from this community. Never return. It's Going Commando was number 2. Up Your Arsenal was number 3. Deadlocked was, Deadlocked was weird because it just took the Gladiator game from Up Your Arsenal and made it a full game. And then you, like, had to earn back Clank, which was, like, so strange. Very odd. Yeah, and then they did, like, the time skip, like, future games on the PS3, those were so fun. And then, obviously, the newest one, oh, man, the newest one is just, it's good. Watching Ratchet and Clank at, like, a smooth 60 frames, oh, my God, it's so good. I love it, I love it, I love it. Name your favorite Ratchet and Clank weapons, Buzzblades. Well, here's the problem with that, Ecto, is so in every game, they have the same format and template of weapons. But they change the names sometimes, right? So, like, you have, like, in number 2, it was, like, I think it was called, like, the Gravity Bomb or something. It was just the one that shoots the, like, little sphere, and then it goes, and, like, wipes out, like, 3 enemies. And it just starts off as, like, a very basic grenade launcher, but when you fully level it up, it can, like, take out, like, mobs. And then they, like, changed the name of it in Up Your Arsenal. And then they changed the name of it again. And playing the newest one on PlayStation 5, it's like, oh, I recognize the weapons, but I didn't know that's what these are called now. But I like the, whichever one is the one that's, like, the lightning shotgun. That, like, it's like the quad blaster. It's called, like, the quad shocker, quad blaster, something weird like that. But it just shoots out, like, the spider web of, like, lightning. And you can take out like 5 enemies at once with it once you level it up all the way. That one's my favorite one. I love that one. Blitz Cannon in one of the games. Yeah, those are good. Those are really, really good. You like the Walper because it punches and it doesn't use ammo? That's fair. That's a good utilitarian weapon. I feel like Buzzblades and Groovatron are the ones that have been like the exact same. Yeah, Groovatron is very fun. Absolutely. Buzzblades are very fun as well. I thought they did change Buzzblade's name, but it doesn't really matter. Because, again, they all do the same stuff, and they're all really fun to upgrade and just, like, mess around with. Groovatron, I think, is maybe one of the only ones that they... And the Rhino. Rhino's the other one. Yeah. Number of unique interactions with Groovatron's crazy. Yeah, I love it. It's so fun. It's unbelievably just, like, tongue-in-cheek, goofy, fun action. And then it has those, like, really sincere moments of heart where you're like, I want to be a Lombax and be their friends. Oh, you know? Glad me and my siblings weren't the only ones. Wait, about what? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, you're talking to someone. Okay, I was like, did I miss? Are we all still talking about the same thing? Or am I getting lost here? Clank is my buddy. I love Clank. He's such a fun... the approximate measurements. I love that voice that they have for him. There's a Pokemon Stadium 2 coming this year. I hope so. I haven't heard anything about it yet, if that is the case. I must have missed the news on it. Might just be like those like fake bait article like that leakers have. But like they did add Pokemon Stadium onto the Nintendo Switch for the Nintendo 64 collection, which is cool. I love how the robots respond to you using the Ice Mine weapon. Cryo Mine's not cool. God, it's so fun. All the dialogue. The like little in-between lines in those games are what give them that character and that life. It really feels like you're playing like a goofy like DreamWorks movie or something like that. The Rhino is such a banger. I miss searching for the schematic. Right? Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be like the ultimate weapon. The Rhino noise is one of the best noises in a video game. Oh my god, yeah, no. Dry ramen slaps. I mean, dry ramen can be kind of good. Did you see Final Fantasy 16 gameplay? Naray, I did not. It is one of the first times I've skipped a Final Fantasy trailer because from what all my friends were freaking out about, because I have a lot of friends who also are just as into those games as me, they were like, if you do not want things like, if you just want to go in with no idea of what's going on in Final Fantasy 16, do not watch this trailer because it contained so much stuff. And they were like, it's awesome, it's beautiful, very, very cool. But also, it gives away a lot. It shows a lot. And I was like, I kind of want to go in fresh on this one because it looks so good. It, like, genuinely looked so good. So, yeah. Chronic, what's up? Hello, hi. Good news, I just had a borrowed shift at yet another store. It was long enough to have a lunch, and I survived. You survived! You're here now. It's so nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the last moments of the weekend. I did try some coffee from Dunkin' Donuts today because we don't have any here, but they just added the bottled coffees to stores around here. It's pretty good and was a nice treat, but as an oregano person, TM, nothing could beat Dutch Bros for me. You know, I've actually never had Dutch Bros, and I know that the war, because here on the East Coast, the war is between Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks. Because Starbucks is, even though it started in Seattle, has traveled all over the country, all over the world, probably the biggest coffee chain. But on the East Coast, Dunkin', it's Dunkin' versus Starbucks. I have never, ever had Dutch Bros. And I would like to because my friends who have Dutch Bros access are like, nah, Dutch Bros is the best thing. So yeah, we don't have it at least here in New York. So Dutch Bros is so good. Okay. Yeah, see, all of you guys know, I really want to try it. And if it changes my life, then I'm going to be really mad that I've been drinking Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts for as long as I have been. When I could have, I had it shipped in from Oregon or whatever. I want to try it so bad. Yeah, Morgan and I want to try it really bad. Yeah, Dutch Bros is so good. Yeah, I've heard. So at least one Dutch Bros around here is super good. Damn, lucky. We just got it recently in Kansas. Maybe it's spreading its influence, and eventually I'll be able to try it. Maybe they'll do what Dunkin' and Starbucks does, where they like can or bottle their drinks, and I'll be able to find it in a grocery store. That'd be cool. Coffee Bean in LA. Okay, the Coffee Bean, A-Green, elite taste. Coffee Bean is probably one of Morgan and my favorite places to go for coffee when we're in California. It's so good. That is out of any like franchise coffee. I think Coffee Bean might be the best one. And their prices are literally half the price of Starbucks in LA. And you get like no line ever. There's never a line at Coffee Bean. Ever. The service is so fast. It's not like sometimes when I go to a Starbucks, I know that there's a lot of work that goes into the drinks, but I'll be like, I ordered a black coffee. Nothing in it, just a black coffee. And because they have to handle 18 other orders at the same time, because that's just the way that Starbucks like designs their stores, you have to wait like 20 minutes for it sometimes. But like Coffee Bean, I think I've waited maybe a total of like 5 minutes for a coffee at a Coffee Bean. It's pretty good. To be honest, I think the best chain coffee I've had is actually McDonald's. Brie, actually, underrated opinion right there. 100%, depending on the location, because I've had some really shitty McDonald's coffee, but most of the McCafe coffees I've had are actually like pretty good. So yeah. Have you tried Top of the Morning coffee? I have not, because mainly just because it's really expensive. And Sean hasn't sent me any, piece of shit. But I would love some. I would love to try it. A Coffee Bean matcha latte was so freaking good. Yeah, I had some of the best coffee in my life in LA from Coffee Bean. Denny's has good coffee too, actually. I actually haven't had any Denny's coffee in a long time, but Morgan's dad, we actually went to Denny's with Morgan's parents earlier today, and he was drinking the coffee. So, Ryan, that very expensive is why we put black coffee orders in as do not make, and the register takes care of them. Or that very experience is why we put black coffee orders do not make. I got it. Interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those things. I never blame the workers or anything like that. I'm sure it's just the workflow that, like, the stores are instructed to have and stuff like that at Starbucks. It is one of those things, though, where I'm just always like, oh, my God, like, I like Starbucks coffee. It's fine. It's actually pretty good a lot of the times. But I don't think that I've ever gone into a Starbucks and not had to wait at least like 10 minutes for my drink. And then again, going to places like Coffee Bean, I'm like, wow, neat. Actually, even when we're in Seattle, Morgan and I actually prefer to go to Pete's over Starbucks. Chat, Brian is that old boomer who only orders black coffee. No, I don't. I literally just got when we were in Cambridge at Red Eye, I got that really nice, delicious flavored coffee, whatever that was. I do normally just survive on black coffee, though, because I need the extra caffeine. As someone with ADHD. Maybe, Morgan, if you weren't so ableist, you would know that. Caramel Frappuccino from McDonald's is awesome. I mean, it's pretty good. It is pretty damn good. Starbucks intimidates me, so I just go to McDonald's. I mean, it's fast. I've only ever gotten Starbucks coffee in a can/bottle. No desire to step inside that weirdness. I mean, they're not all bad, okay? Don't get me wrong. I will wait in line for a Starbucks coffee if I'm really craving one. Absolutely will do that. I will say this, like, you don't get the full experience from the cans and bottles. But it is close enough that, like, if you're like, I don't really care that much, you're really not missing out. I'm the Zoomer who only gets coffee that tastes like literal ice cream. Poisonous. No, zero shame. I would never shame you for that. Some of those dessert coffees rule. I remember one year, Dunkin' Donuts, Morgan and I were in Pittsburgh whenever the hell we went there for for Mark's, like, You're Welcome tour. 2017. Okay, Morgan's already ready with the answer here. 2017, we were in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a city I used to live in, or around. And we went to a Dunkin' Donuts that was like downtown, and it was a fall flavor, I'm pretty sure, because I think it was like October or November when we went, and it was like a maple sugar, like maple brown sugar drink that they were doing that year for fall. It was the best fucking coffee I think I've ever had in my life. It was so good, and they've never had it since. And it was the best coffee. It's like the holy grail of coffee I'm never going to taste again. And I'm really sad about it because it was so good. It was so awesome. Yeah, maple brown sugar was so good. Right, Cron? It was impeccable. It made every single drink that they had on that menu A+++. It was so, so good. I loved it. I'm not a coffee drinker, but the Quick Trip Blueberry Cappuccino is a decent experience. Hey, or decadent experience. I read that wrong. I used to drink the Green Mountain coffee at Sunoco's. One of the things I would do as a surprise for Morgan, like coming back from work, was I would stop by like a Sunoco and get us like French vanilla or whatever like seasonal flavor they had from like the Green Mountain coffee at Sunoco. And it was nice. It was good. Dunkin' Donuts in guys, I'm not classist about coffee because I literally will drink anything. Dunkin' Donuts in New York didn't taste good, but but in Florida, 10 out of 10. Yeah, again, it's sometimes it's very much location based. Because, like, you're going to get those restaurants where nobody gives a flying fuck. They're like, I'm literally just here for a paycheck. I will never fault those people for that because, god damn it, like, working in the food industry is a goddamn nightmare. But sometimes you're going to go to those places where people are like, I actually just want, I want our customers to be happy and to keep coming back. So I'm going to, like, make this super special. I'm going to make it really good. Or just make it the normal way. And it ends up just being a good product consistently. Watch my dad pour more creamer into his cup than coffee. When I pointed out, he claimed it was an accident. I said, okay, then add more coffee. And he stood there staring at me, then walked out of the room. Oh, my God. It's like the BC Boys lyric. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. I always think about that one. Yeah, the longer they roast, the less caffeine. Yeah, yep. Yeah, so we were talking about the difference between dark roasts and light roasts before in chat. So, good stuff to remember. Good stuff if you're looking for that caffeine high. That line is so me. I had to make someone a pear latte the other day. I made extra so I could try it. It was absolutely awful. Oh, no, I guess I'll stay away from that. Morgan doesn't even like pears, so she would stay away from that anyway. And I don't do flavored coffee very often. Every now and then, a little bit of French vanilla, hazelnut, something like that as a treat. And then every now and, like, once every 6 months, I'll get one of the, like, crazy dessert coffees that has, like, 8 pounds of whipped cream and, like, different caramel swirl in it and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my God, this is so good. Holy shit, this is my meal, though, for the day, because this is 19,000 calories and, like, 400 grams of sugar. How do y'all? I've been lurking since the beginning of stream because my roomie and I watched Soul. Oh my god, was it good? I haven't watched that one yet, Max. How about that olive oil coffee Starbucks? Wait. Oh yeah, Starbucks, it does. Is that real or is that just like baiting people? Starbucks is doing like an olive oil coffee right now, right? What the fuck is that? Someone explain. Like, we have enough Starbucks baristas here. It's like, what the shit is that? Why do they have an olive oil coffee? Does that do something different that I'm not aware of? Is that like a twist on the butter coffee that people were doing for a while? Where it's like, hey, coffee tastes really good if you put a stick of butter in it. And people were like, what in the fucking hell are Zoomers doing to coffee? It's real in Cali and Italy, the olive oil places. wait, are they not doing it anywhere else? Is it only in Cali and Italy? It's called the Olito? It's real. They started it in Italy and everyone went nuts for it. That's so strange. Why? It gives people the shits real bad. I believe that one. I feel like, okay, just as someone who occasionally has GI distress from too greasy of food, I can imagine, yes, essentially drinking olive oil out of the bottle. Because you're really only doing it because you're like, well, I got a little bit of coffee here as a buffer, but I put some olive oil in it. Wouldn't it be funny if I drank the olive oil? I'm gonna do it. You're just asking for the runs. Like you're lubing up you are turning your intestines into a car engine. You are literally just lubing yourself up from the inside. I mean, you know, Italy, then LA and Seattle, then it'll slowly spread across the country. Oh God. Everyone brace for impact. Never use a public bathroom. Never use a Starbucks public bathroom. That's all I'm going to warn you about. Once that hits the US in full force, do not use a Starbucks public bathroom. I am praying that you do not do that. Okay? Because we know what will happen. Everyone here knows what will happen. Maybe it's for when you're constipated. Are Italians constipated a lot or Californians constipated a lot? Is that why they do it? I don't know. We'll find out Starbucks has stock in bidets. Oh my God. Like, that's very odd. That's so much, you know? Hey, Just Bridget. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello. A lot of pasta? Yeah, maybe that's doing it. Maybe. I must take the trash out. Good luck. I hope that it goes very quickly. I'm so picky with my coffee. It's got to be me. It's got to get me doing the zoomies, which is why I get the drink with the most shots at Dutch. Got it. Again, don't have the privilege of Dutch Bros, so, you know, it is what it is. It's okay, us baristas on the front lines will keep the bathroom safe by not recommending that fucking drink. Dude, that's gotta be, like, olive oil is kind of expensive, too. Like, it's not the cheapest oil you can buy. So, what the hell? You know? That's gotta cost a lot. That's gotta be some overhead, you know? Really thankful I don't work at a chain right now, yeah. Yeah, if there's a Starbucks at the mall, do not touch that public bathroom with a 10-foot pole. Do not go in there. You will probably experience some sort of, like, catastrophic chemical warfare against your systems. Not great. Your phone will probably stop working, so you won't even be able to call for help. You know, don't risk it, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I preach safety first here. Do not, once the olive oil coffee is a reality in America, do not do that, okay? It's not going to be quality oil, I can guarantee. Even more reason to avoid. So they're not going to be buying extra virgin olive oil. Starbucks is going to go, you know, they sell olive oil at Dollar Tree. Maybe it's cut with a little bit of palm. Maybe it's cut with a little bit of something else. Check those labels. Olive oil coffee? Yeah, it's apparently something that they're doing in Italy and California in Starbucks. And it's eventually going to sweep the nation, Pineapple. Hello, by the way. Good to see you here. Listen, there is Girbeagly oil out there. They have weed oil. They have THC oil. It's supposed to get you really fucked up. I don't think I ever want to mess with that stuff. I mean, I can barely handle, like, anything. You know, that would destroy me. But yeah, I'll just start my day off with a cup of joe with a couple drops from my syringe of, my little dropper of, THC oil. I'd probably fuck you up. I know a lot of people who use, like, THC tinctures and stuff for chronic pain. And it doesn't just handle their pain. They're just floating the entire day. They're just going through the day without a care in the world. So it's going to sweep through something. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my God. $13 to shit harder, right? Yeah, that's the thing, is the drink will probably also cost $13. And they will shit your pants afterwards. So incredible. I can't actually guarantee that it's low quality as I'm not in that department, but knowing how many corners they cut elsewhere, oh, that sucks. I mean, not that I'm surprised because it's a mega corporation and that's what every mega corporation does, but that's such a bummer. That is such a bummer to hear that, like, you are aware of there's some thing. I mean, you work anywhere and you're going to find out that, like, yeah, the company you work for isn't doing everything by the books, maybe isn't doing things that's, like, in the best interest of the quality or, you know, the experience of the customers. I don't know. It's kind of always a bummer to hear about it, right? So Starbucks is opting for mildly fucked over extra virgin. It's, they have, got to second base, olive oil. It's not extra virgin. So, yeah. Starbucks beans are burnt. Wait, really? I did not know that. Kind of sad. Working as a lifeguard is a great way to never enter a pool willingly in your life again. Hard agree on that as someone who used to be a lifeguard at a water park for multiple summers. Terrible experience. Absolutely one of the worst fucking experiences I ever worked. I had fun, you know, when things were operating properly, as they should. But some of the guests that came by and then seeing the maintenance staff, who, again, I don't blame because they weren't getting paid nearly enough to care, but seeing them go, the chlorine will take care of that. And then knowing we would just open up the next day without anything different having happened to those pools and those lazy rivers and things, not my favorite thing in the world. My grandma calls them charbucks because how burnt she thinks it tastes. Whoa, okay. Well, there we go. Also, right before summer, they get rid of the raspberry syrup and add the cinnamon caramel syrup, which tastes the same as the cinnamon dolce and caramel syrups combined. Wait, huh? Weird. That's so strange. Interesting. Drinks the chlorine. No, you don't want to do that. Don't do that. Because I guarantee if you open your mouth in a public pool or water slide or anything like that, you are not going to only have chlorine in your mouth. I am going to let you know that, yes, on a chemical level, chlorine does a very good job of sterilizing things, but it doesn't mean that the actual physical material is broken down. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say about that. I worked at Seabreeze. Oh, God. Papa War Dog. I'm so sorry. And refused to get in water park water ever again. Yeah. Over roasting is a fast and easy way to mask things like low-quality beans and inconsistencies in roast from bean to bean, so chains like Starbucks like to roast darker than they should to make the roast itself seem nicer visually. So, like, if it's bad quality beans that have, like, some scuff, they just go, just paint over it. It's like painting over rust on a car that you then eat. Pools smell that way because urea and urine reacts with chlorine to make nitrogen trichloride. I hate knowing that. That's fucking gross. It's a water park here. It's actually a really cute, fun family water park here in Rochester. That said, I will say from multiple experiences at it, they've definitely let some things slip as far as the cleanliness of the park and what type of behavior they allow at the park over the years. When I was a kid, it was like the most magical, fun place to visit. Even when I was a teenager, it was fun to visit. As an adult, the few times that I've been there, I'm like, I'm having fun, but also, it's kind of icky, you know? Like a Wet n Wild? Yeah, like a Wet n Wild, yeah, absolutely. Or like if you're from northern New York, a water safari. Enchanted Forest Water Safari, where the fun never stops. Bum, bum. All right, only people in my area will know that fucking jingle. I don't know why I have brainworms. I was trying to look it up because of some reason I thought Dutch Bros was at Universal Studios or something, but I did find that they're going to have a location by Walt Disney World as their first Florida location. Okay, I will never travel to Florida for anything. But that's good to know if I find myself stuck there for some reason. This pool talk is reminding me to chuck some bits of wood in a pool to see whether it makes the wood bendier than just chucking it in regular water. I mean, I'm assuming all of the chemicals would affect the wood integrity a bit. Most chains and coffee brands in stores over-roast their beans. That's such a bummer to hear. I dated the owner's son, Papa War Dog. You are a local celebrity. Damn. Holy crap. All right, chat. I just realized what freaking time it is. It's 11:30, and we've been chatting for almost 2 hours. I hope this has been some fun, chill talks and, get a little bit more of my transparent opinion on things like my opinion on the creator culture and creator world. And also just how proud I am of all my friends who participated in Creator Clash. I'm so goddamn proud of all of them. It was so cool to see everyone be involved in the ways that they were, whether it was like Mark and Sean on the desk or any of my friends who fought, and all the work that they put in. Like, Ethan's been keeping up with me since he got selected for Creator Clash and started working out, and I'm just super, super, super proud of all the work that he put into it. Even though I knew he could do it, I knew that shitty little brother mode was going to activate. I knew that he was going to get into that super ultra competitive, I have to win mode. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. He's got that killer instinct in him. I thought they were in the Universal in California, but I couldn't find it. But did my mind make it up? I didn't see one when I was there, but that was also years ago, and I wasn't really looking, so I can't say yay or nay on that. So yeah. They brought me to lots of shows at the Eastman and expensive dinners, so it was super worth it. Well, I mean, hell yeah. Let's get that. I mean, we got some good places to eat around Rochester, so hell yeah. I love all the bits people caught of Mark losing his fucking shit over Ethan's win. Yeah, seeing Ethan win, and then after the show, during the post-show stuff, where Mark and Sean were supposed to break down the fights, and having Mark go, wait, I'm getting piped in on production. They want us to move on from this. No, we're going to talk about Ethan more. Oh, I love Ethan. He's our little brother. Oh, he's like, that was actually funny. And when it was happening, I was like, I guarantee there's going to be people watching this who are like, see what I mean? Mark's an asshole, and and they're going to misread that situation entirely. That's just Mark's sense of humor. He is just so weird. He's just so funny. That's just who he is. That's just his sense of humor. I love that. That's my favorite part of his humor, honestly, is when he gets, like, fucking weird like that. Because that's, like, how him and I communicated for the first, like, 2 straight years we knew each other. Was we'd see each other at conventions and be hanging out, and he'd be like, oh, Mr. Fully Korean here to shove in my face. I'm only half Korean. And I'd be like, yep, that's right. Just got better blood quantum than you. And, like, we'd just, like, make jokes like that back and forth. And that was just, like, our thing. And it was very funny. It was good. It was really good stuff. And a lot of people I'll see on the internet like misinterpret that he is an asshole, but he's not. Mark's another dude who's like, he's confident, and I think that gets misconstrued as arrogance. But there's a reason that I've stayed close to Mark over the years. He's just always treated me like gold for whatever goddamn reason. I wouldn't have a streaming career without him. Like, literally. Mark literally created an entire OC who's just him as an asshole, and people still don't get that it's a bit right. Yeah, he's like, it's here. I'm telling you directly. So yeah, the part where Mark was like, and our handsome friend will be coming up in the 9th fight, and Sean said, but in this 3rd fight, we have another friend fighting, and Mark was like, yes, but not a handsome friend. I mean, it was the whole production. It was super fun. It was a really great time. I'm glad that a lot of people got to tune in, and even if you didn't, again, Twitter is abuzz with so many highlights from the event. I hope that you're able to watch some of the funnier moments, some of the more heartfelt moments. That is what creator content that's collaborative and for a good cause should be. Entertainment with the familiarity of old media, but run by a new media company that gets today's audiences. And again, is all good spirits, all goodwill, people doing it for the right reasons, no one having bad blood between them, everyone embracing the competitiveness as a friendly rivalry thing, being good sports. Everyone was fantastic showman. Incredible, just absolutely incredible thing to watch. So yeah. Don't know him personally, but if there's anyone I would be most confident to say isn't an asshole, it would be him. I mean, again, it's one of those things where, like, Mark he's just him. He's just a weird dude. He's just a funny guy. He's a really, really funny, wonderful guy. If I recall correctly, Mark has said that he plays the asshole, so everyone else looks better by proxy. It's just a bit for him. Yeah, and he does that everywhere. That's the other thing, too. Like, again, I can't believe it was 2 years ago, but when Morgan and I were in LA 2 years ago visiting Ethan, and Mark came by to hang out, he taught me and everyone else this board game that was based on Dead Space that I'm forgetting the fucking name of now. It's not an official Dead Space board game, but it is a board game that it has the same concept of, like, there's this terrifying, like, alien creature monster on the ship, and you each get a role, and so it's like sort of a mix of a tabletop board game with a little bit of, like, role-playing stuff. Yeah, it's Alien Monster Board. Yeah, it's an Alien Monster board game of some sort. I can't remember the name of it, but it was really fun, and he brought a friend over to teach us. Unalived space, yeah. Yeah, unalived cosmos. I wish I could remember the name. It was like, I think it was just one word, but regardless, he was like, I'm gonna play this character. And his friend was like, of course you are. And then the entire time he was like, oh, well, as the engineer on the ship, I think that I should get the gun and I should do this. And it was just like being fucking funny. And just like being like a goofball. And he was sabotaging shit we were doing and being a dick in the game. But again, it's just one of those things. I think like people will see that from an outside perspective and think he's actually a dick when he's not. He's playing up a character. He's being a funny guy. He's trying to make his friends laugh. And even some of his old videos, you guys might remember like his old vlogs. He's talked about like he does that not only to like make other people by proxy look better, because he doesn't think of himself as like being important in that way. It's more of he likes to joke around with friends and let his guard down so other people can let their guards down and feel more comfortable. That kind of thing is a lot more interpersonal and personal at the same time. And it's something I really respect about him, is he wants people to feel comfortable around him. He wants people to have a good time. He wants people to make the most out of the experiences that we're all experiencing together. So, yeah, it's just like, it was cool. Not gonna lie, the second fight, those ladies having the best time beating the shit out of each other was so jarring. Like, if I was fighting someone and they were just nonstop beaming, having the best time, I would have folded under the psychological warfare. I mean, there was a little bit there where I was just like, I wonder how much of this is the mouth guard making her smile, and how much of this is some people react to violence and pain in such an interesting, they'll be like, you know, like, oh, that hurts, but I'm gonna keep going. But it was also like kind of fun. Was it called Alone? No, it wasn't Alone. It was, I don't know, I can't remember. It was a game called, it was not Eclipse either. I wish I could remember, but if I see it in the chat, I will remember the name. Anyway, chat, speaking of games and horror, are you ready to watch me get creeped out playing as Leon S. Kennedy? Bee Simulator, and I'm not playing Bee Simulator again. Oh my god. Are you ready? Are you ready for some Resident Evil 4 Leon S. Kennedy Simulator / Escort Ashley Around Simulator? He thought Bee Simulator was the board game we were playing. Nemesis! Thank you. That's the one. Thank you, Austin. Yeah, Nemesis. Super fun game. Super duper fun game. I think that it took like an hour and a half for us to like play a round of it. It was really fun. It's really cool. Yeah, Nemesis. All right. S stands for escort. Yeah, actually, so accurate. I didn't know the streamer played video games. Yeah, I'm a just chatting streamer sometimes. It happens. This has been fun, though. Tonight's been a good chill Sunday together and having a blast. All right. Here we go. I didn't play, so watching that was very entertaining. Yeah, it was fun to just like get into like a little bit of like role play goofiness with people I was comfortable with. Very cool. All right, I'm in the wrong screen. What is going on? What is going on? Nuke Radio will make your ears bleed. Did anyone see the TikTok edit where in the opening scene of this game where he finds the dead body of the police officer and the static on the radio on the police officer's uniform is like coming through, and it's like Nuke Radio will make your ears bleed, and it starts that meme. I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Hey Vash, welcome to the stream. Oh, hi. I saw a bunch of people saying hi Vash. Hi Vash, if you're here. If you can hear me. Oh my god, chat, it's like I can still see him type to this day. If you break all the vases in the castle, it'll be like Leon is cosplaying Link. I mean, I do tend to break a lot of the vases and stuff. Can't handle the spooky stuff. All good, Fang. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry it's not your cup of tea. I do have to warn you, if you don't like scary games, May, the entire month of May may not be for you. I am going, for those who don't know, every May, I raise money for St. Jude Play Live, which is a St. Jude Children's Hospital, Children's Research Hospital charity that raises money to help children and their families who have been affected by cancer be able to take care of the cost of all the medical bills and travel and lodging and tests and procedures and all that stuff right at the St. Jude Research Center. And it's a very near and dear cause to me. Last year we raised like $11,000. The year before that we raised like another $11,000. The year before that we did like $20K. Like we raised a shit ton of money for this cause. Like I think around like $60,000 from our community alone has gone to St. Jude. I'm actually going to be visiting the campus for the like 6th time or something weird like that as of the end of this month. So that's going to be really cool. But in May, for those of you who are here, Late Night Gang exclusive information. This year's plan is going to be all horror games. The entirety of May. I have never done that before. I'm not good at horror games, as you guys can see from this game and from other horror games I played in the past where I've gotten very frightened. I'm going to push through that kind of pain and strife to hopefully put on an entertaining enough show for people to want to donate to the kids who are going through much more pain and much more strife as they're dealing with cancer. So that is going to be the plan, is my suffering is going to hopefully end with something good for other people who are less fortunate. Last year we did the Wheel of Suffering, which was really fun. This year I'm amping it up even more, and I am very, very excited. So we're going to be doing a lot of horror games in May, so I'm sorry, Fang, if you can't make it for that, or anyone who doesn't like horror games, but it's something I've never attempted before. But it's going to be for the entirety of May, is how I'm going to be doing it. Just like every other year, you know, tax season is about to be over, so I won't have to freak out as much in May, and I can dedicate all of May to anyone who's got any money. Please put it towards this cause. Let's raise as much money as we can for an amazing charity and to help out a lot of families. So, yeah. Does not feel like a year ago, right? Yeah, Suffering to End Suffering 2, Scare Electric Boogaloo, yeah. Isn't that wild that was a year ago? I gotta sleep. Yo, Nettlesbury, take care, get some good rest. Thank you. Hoping that I can donate more money in May. Hopefully I'll be employed by then. Yeah, I mean, again, even, you know how it is, Wally Willowy, you've been here for years. Even $1 goes such a long way at causes like this. So I'll talk about more of that in May, obviously. So, yeah. I like watching people play horror, but I can't play it myself. I normally can't play horror myself, so I'm the same way, Pineapple. I'd prefer to watch other people play it. So, yeah. I'll try to donate what I can during a just chatting segment. Okay, that's fair. That's so fair. Yeah, we'll do lots of chat like we did at the beginning of this stream, so you'll be able to make it at least for part of the streams, for sure. So, would BioShock count as a horror game? Well, so Kit, here's the plan. That's a great question, and yes, it would, because here's how I'm going to do it. Instead of doing incentives where it's like, oh, every, you know, like $20 donated, I'm going to, like, eat a Bean Boozled and, like, stuff like that, I am going to still have some incentives like that, but the major incentives are going to be, like, every X amount of dollars that we raise as a community, I will move on to the next game. And that's going to make me go, whoo, moving on to the next game. That's good. The caveat is, each game that I am going to be hand selecting, by the way, is going to be subjectively scarier to me than the last game I played. So you guys might be like, oh, that game's not scarier, Brian. To me, it's going to be scarier. Each time we hit a milestone, I'm going to move another step up the scare ladder for me. So I might start with something like BioShock, which I find fairly tame for horror games. I might start with BioShock. Cool, we're playing Bioshock. Oh, wait, we just hit the $1,000 raised milestone? Fuck. Guess that goes in the pile of shame. We'll finish it maybe next month in June or something. But it's shelved for now. Now we're going to move on to the next game, which is scarier. And then the next game that's scarier. And the next game. And eventually, and I have spoiled this for everyone because I want you to be hyped for this. Because there was a little game that came out a few years ago. That was basically a haunted house simulator. And I watched a bunch of playthroughs. I watched Mark's playthrough, Sean's, Ethan's, a whole bunch of people's. I don't remember the plot, by the way. ADHD, just, I can't retain the info, so I literally don't remember the plot, except that you're in a haunted house and it's ultra realistic, really scary, really good audio design. It is called Visage, or if you're French, Visage. It's a game that originally I said I would never play on the channel unless we hit 2,000 active subs on Twitch. But I was like, this could be a great game for this incentive. If we hit like $10,000 raised for St. Jude this year, I will play Visage or Visage on stream. And I'm like starting to sweat a little bit even thinking about it now. The game, I don't know what it is about it, it really scares me. It like really, really frightens me. It really creeps me the hell out. I think it's like the hyper realistic looking graphics and the creaky sounds of like a house. Like really, like just that gets under my skin a lot. So that's like the ultimate horror to me is a game like that, like a haunted house simulator, because houses are supposed to be safe, familiar places. And that is a game that you are being like stalked by ghosts. That will be the game. That will be the ultimate one. And then each game in between is going to be a step up from that. It's scary as fuck. Don't tell me that. I tried to play that while high, and I do not recommend. Yeah, I can't. That's not going to happen. It's not going to be, oh, we had $10,000 raised for St. Jude. I'm going to get fucking blazed and then play that on stream. No, I need all my wits about me as much as I can. Never seen it. It's really creepy. It's very creepy. Some of you are going to go, Brian, that game is so silly. It's not even scary. But to me, you guys thought that me playing Layers of Fear was bad, where I was like, okay, we're going to go into this room now. I'm like, ah! You know, like every 5 seconds, getting scared like a deer head that starts talking to me on the wall and shit. Visage has that times like 20. Like paintings and like weird faces appear, like stretch out the like wallpaper and like, I don't know. It's going to be awful. Return of Creamy George. I grew up with horror, but that game freaks me out. Do not fucking tell me that. Don't tell me that at all. Do not tell me that. I don't want to know that. That's how I navigate every new situation IRL. That's just having anxiety. You know? All right. We're in the castle. We met Salazar last time. I solved a bunch of puzzles, and I also fought the Berserker, which I fucking hate. That was really awful. Ryan breaks TOS by pissing, shitting, farting, and throwing up. I mean, there is probably a mild chance one of those might happen. Can't be scared if you Girbeagly first. I don't know about that one. I remember very clearly in college a couple times. Jesus. Thank you. You know the worst part about the timing on that one? The merchant literally just went, and like leaned over. So that one kind of worked. I remember distinctly a few times in college getting high and being so fucking like the anxiety paranoia high. I remember one time my best friend and I got so high. We were sitting on the couch, right? And we were like, Morgan was there. And we were trying to like watch TV. And we were just sitting there. And we had we took these THC capsule things that like apparently you're supposed to like eat half of one at a time, and we just like each ate one ourselves. I was like, there's like a fly buzzing around the room, and for whatever reason, we were both just like, oh my god, that fly is the freakiest fucking fly I've ever heard in my life. Why is it so loud? dude, what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with this fly? This fly! Ugh! And like we were just like freaking out for like 3 hours straight, like flipping the fuck out. So the last thing I would do would be get high for St. Jude and play a horror game. That'd be the worst thing. You also asked me if the movie was 4 hours long. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I thought that the movie was like 4 hours long. I think we had been watching it for like 45 minutes. I'm sorry, Brian, but that's the funniest story because I've been there. Vibrating on the inside high. Yes, absolutely. It was terrible. Anyway. Bye-bye, merchant. Then Hemlock Grove scared you? Oh, God. Fucking Hemlock Grove. All right. We just dropped the ladder, I believe. So I should be able to get up there. Ah, yeah, here it is. All right, let's go. I'm so sad Hemlock Grove was taken off of Netflix. You know, for the few seasons that Morgan and I watched that, it was actually, it was kind of creepy sometimes. It was like, and it was really brutal. It was super gory. It's really intense. It's kind of fun. Anytime there's a Skarsgård boy in something, you know that the character is going to be the most unhinged motherfucker of all time. So, yeah. We never finished it. Yeah, we never finished it. We only watched, like, the first 2. Bill Skarsgård, what a fucked up baby. Yeah, Bill Skarsgård, when you see Bill Skarsgård in the credits of literally anything, you're like, this is about to be the most fucked up experience I've ever watched. That just, he's just like, hey, how high am I allowed to take it? And the director's like, how high do you think you can take it? Like up to like 10, 11 even? And he's like, try 11,000. I want you to be scared of me as a human being when I am done doing whatever it is that I'm doing on camera. Like that's just what he does. Ooh, shotgun shells. Nice. Okay. I have a magnum as well. Ramon! Laughs eerily. Wow, that was...
Salutations, Mr. Kennedy.
Frickin' Ramon, dude.
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
No. You're weird. The girl? Don't ask me how high I can take it. How high do you want me to take it? Yeah, that's absolutely it.
Without further ado, the gallant knight
No!
protects the
Come back.
princess.
Actually, come back up here. Hello. High ground. Oh, I have the high ground. I love how everyone just conveniently leaves their ammo in random places, right? I would say I can't remember much of the last season aside from somehow it gets more fucked up and also the blood bank. I don't have words. Is it good that I never finished? Is it like one of those things where you're like, yeah, no, you actually psychologically saved yourself a little bit. You don't know anything about the Scars guys? They're really talented actors who just take their performances to a place that's kind of dark. Kind of intense. My weirdest fear is the that Thomas the Tank Engine theme song. That, I mean, don't watch any memes from like 2016 then. Oh, it's coming out of here. Cool speaker, dude. Yeah, it's the new Pennywise, yeah. And it was one of the Scars boys, and he was a silly lad, he sure was. He did a lot of like, you know, Georgie. Me, an ADHD minor antagonist in a horror game, setting my ammo down and losing it for the 5th time that day. Inventory check. Oh shit, I forgot my shotgun ammo for the shotgun I don't even own. You know? Thank you, Silver, for the med check. Yes, please take your meds if you have got them. I think you're better off not watching it, but I love Bill, so I had to. Got it. Also, knowing that he can actually do that with his eyes is scary. Yeah, the fact that he can, like, make his eyes go to the outside parts of his eyeballs? What the fuck, bro? How do you figure that out? I guess, like, when you're, like, a kid, right? Every kid, like, fucks around and is like, I can make funny faces. I guess every child does that. And then he's like, whoa, I can do this? I know, like, Pam can do that. He would just terrorize his siblings with it. That's how he learned. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Boink. Magnum ammo. Nice. Nicely done, man. Wait, so what's... Is this the door I want to go through to progress? Or is the other one? I don't know. Watch this cool trick and then traumatizes all of the kids, right? Parasites and Their Ecology Volume 2. Here we go, guys. You ready for some lore entertainment? I did not. Oh, my God. Chat, I fucking did it again. I'm in the just chatting category. Why do I do... Why brain not work? Like, why brain not work? Also, I didn't check my settings to make sure that we didn't get boned by the... Let me get through this quick. Did it reset the display and stuff again? I hope not. The It remakes are comfort movies for me, and when I told that to my manager at FYE, he was like, I feel like I should be scared of you. Lanky young Bill just scuttling down the hall after his older siblings with his eyes like that. I would puke. I have an eye trick where I can make my eyeballs, like, vibrate. Oh, so I can kind of do that. The one that I'm really good at is, you guys might see Ethan do it every now and then. He does, like, the, this is a boomer reference, but the Arrested Development Lucille, like, half wink thing with his eye when he's, like, doing, like, a weird bit where he'll be talking into the camera and be like, hello, chat. Today we are going to be putting dog food on Frisbees and eating it. Like that's what he does all the time. I can do that too. You just like open your eyes as hard as you can, and then for your body's defense mechanism for that, for whatever reason, is to sort of squint them more. I've always been able to do that too. I am not unique. You're not. Oh my God, I knew it reminded me of something. I did not think of Arrested Development. Yeah, Lucille, like where they do the bit where Lucille can't blink, or can't wink. That was too accurate of an impression. He's been my best friend, unfortunately, for 8 years. So, by the way, Lulu, hello, hi, good to see you here. I also love watching the behind the scenes from the It 2017 movie because it's so funny seeing Bill in the Pennywise makeup being the most all the shots of him on set, like eating a sandwich during the lunch break in full Pennywise makeup, so fucking funny to me. Absolutely hilarious. All right, we have 60 frames, borderless window. Refresh rate is good on that. Wait, what are the other options? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, refresh rate is good. Do we have ray tracing on? Okay, this texture quality is good. I turned that up like a little bit. No. Did I miss it? Where's ray tracing on this shit? Austin, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. I've not practiced it, but I can flip my eyelids. Oh, God. I had a friend in high school who could do that. It was really wild. Oh, ray tracing is off. Okay, nice. We are good. We are good. Okay. We won't have any crashes tonight. Hopefully that means Crash and the boys. Is that girl a boy, too? Yes. All right. Let's read this cool little piece of lore for you. Since we got to experience Las Plagas last time. Potato, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I can flip my tongue upside down. Interesting. The boy who played Georgie was so obsessed with Bill, he would literally ask to go hang out with Pennywise. It was so cute. He was so wonderful with those kids. I do love that a lot. I like that he was very gentle and kind to the... Because kid actors get so fucked up by productions a lot. And to know that the actors who are a part of, like, the productions are like, no, I'm here to, like make sure that this kid is not... like traumatized forever by this experience is I love to hear that kind of thing. That's really good. Good day. How is all the peeps today? Yeah, we're doing well. We're vibing. We just started playing some Resident Evil 4 here, so hopefully it's a good time. All right. There are some parasites that have the ability to lose their or control their hosts. They lose them too sometimes. This is basic knowledge amongst most biologists, but not much is known as to how the parasites do it. The following is a list of several such parasites. Dicrocolium. One of the larvae of this parasite migrate to the ant's esophagus. They alter the behavior of the ant. When the temperature drops in the evening during peak grazing hours, the infected ant climbs to the top of a plant and clamps onto a leaf using its mandible with the intention of being eaten. Oh, I've heard of those ones. That's gross. Galactosomum. The larvae of this parasite make their home inside the brain of a fish, such as the yellowtail and the parrot bass. Once infected, the fish makes its way up the water's surface where it will swim until eaten by seabirds. And the reason they do that a lot is they get eaten by birds and then the birds poop the parasite back out into another environment full of food. but do not get infected themselves. They just sort of keep, it's like an Uber for the parasite in their guts for a little bit. Science lesson, Resident Evil edition. Yeah, we got to get the lore going here. These games have some fun lore, actually, if I'm going to be honest. I've got to get some laundry done while I'm going to lurk for a bit. Yeah, hey, all good, A-Green. But yeah. Leucochloridium. Chloridium. I mean, we're also the edutainment stream, #1 edutainment stream on Twitch. Look it up if you don't believe me. So I got to teach y'all. This parasite's sporocysts develop in the snail's eye stalks. Oh, this is the one that makes the zombie snails. If you guys have never seen like the pulsating like antenna, it's so gross. And it's like, I feel so bad for the snails. Where they pulsate like worms. Yeah, they make the snail's eye stalks look like worms to attract birds. They alter the snail's behavior and force it to move to the top of a plant to make it more visible to birds. Once eaten by a bird, the parasite will complete its metamorphosis into an adult. Yeah, it's really fucking gross. Very nasty. All right. Wasn't that fun to learn about? Wasn't that great? They're kind of cool, not going to lie. Yeah, they're kind of cool. But they are, you know? They're cool, but they're... Okay. I need to clear these dots like they're social media notification icons. All right. Well, I'm assuming since the fucking toy prod is here, that the way to progress is through that room, in which case I will go this way instead. We're not snails, they're cool. True. Okay, maybe not. Oh! Ominous chanting. Goodbye. Keep chanting. What do you want?
He only likes
Give me the
her because
heebie-jeebies?
she's old.
Yeah.
She's probably
Creepy.
like 20.
Yamanaka, thank you for
Happy
51
months, bud. Glad
friggin'
you're still
months.
here.
Thank you so much. Damn, nature, you scary. Yeah, right? Y'all aren't snails? I mean, what? Oh, I can't get through that one. Okay, it's locked. All right, let's go to the ominous chanting room, I guess. Hooray! Can we get some pride and some hype for 51 months? That is a long time. Thank you so much again. Ominous chanting. Ooh, lovely fountains full of very normal-looking clear water. Hey, guys. I hope you're having a great day up there. I saw ya. That's right. Can you ominous chant somewhere else, maybe? Oh, boy. I have no puzzle pieces yet.
Leon, they're here.
They're here!
Ah, the entertainment.
The entertainment. I'm Leon, the most sarcastic muzzle. Hey!
Come on.
This way!
Okay.
Here, stay close. What are you doing? Hey, 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 hey. You don't get to do that. Not to me, sir. Hey, you either. Hey! Oh, the suplex right off the bat. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Rude, first of all. Second of all. Stop. Third of all. More suplexes? Okay. Dude, the upgraded pistol is helping a lot here, I gotta say. Huh. Don't huh yet, buddy. There's like 85 million dudes coming down here. If I remember this part properly. Yeah! Did that guy explode? No, his shield just broke. Oh, no, his head did. Thank God I bought the stock so I can just... Hey, do you want to not do that? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Can you stop? Thank you. Jesus Christ, mice.
He only likes her because she's
Sydney
old.
May! Thank you! Oh my God, I'm reading my chat! Why am I doing that while I'm in the middle of fighting? Oh my God, the triple suplex? Chat, we are being blessed today with Leon pulling off WWE moves. 29 months. Very poggers champ. Thank you. Sorry, must have slipped. I love that line. Thank you so much. Sorry we're distracting you? Yeah, you should be. How dare you? Ooh, baby, a triple. That was actually so fun to hit the triple. You okay? I mean, that was pretty normal for us, right? Ashley? Ashley? Oh, here they come. More, more, more. Wait, there's more vases to get. Chris Meisberger? Wait, what about Chris Meisberger? What is happening? Don't put mice in your burgers, chat. Don't do that. That's fucked up. I had to wash a hair mascot. I left stream open, but the water was louder. And a couple minutes, and I hear a distant Brian yell. Start laughing so hard because it started my. Oh, I said Chris Mice. Did I? What the hell? Who am I? What am I saying? What was he cooking? You know? Chat, sometimes you just gotta watch a Marvel movie and go, what was he cooking? Lulu, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Getting us closer to our monthly sub goal. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub. We got another hype train, second one of the night. Thank you, thank you. Really kind of you. Why are these guys so loud, but I can't see them yet? It's kind of annoying. Hey, you want a book? We could probably steal these for free if you want, actually. Oh yeah, I have to make these like lower. Do we know what The Rock was cooking? Probably the people's elbow, I'm guessing. Wanted to be involved? Well, I appreciate your support. Thank you. Really cool of you. Hey-ya! Give me resources. Ooh. Don't mind if I does. A little bit more handgun ammo, because it's the best ammo in the video game. Ooh, more? What is this, Resident Evil 4? Giving me this much ammo. Damn. Come in, Leon. You got to practice your high steps. You know, chat, my only hope is that we get to another merchant shooting gallery tonight. I could climb that staircase. I'm built different. Yeah, it honestly doesn't look that hard. He must not really be that high up on the special agent ladder, even though he was sent to rescue the president's daughter. A little bit weak of him to not be able to climb that, if I'm going to be fully honest. Now you have the New Zealand monies. Not really, but it's the thought that counts. I appreciate your support a lot. Thank you. Oh my god, shotguns as well? I'll take them. Oh, I have to drop down here, Ashley. This ain't gonna be fun. I think I can get them from here, right? Yeah. How is that? You hate that a lot? It's fine. You hate that a lot? Is that a painful thing? Oh, he's gonna turn into a Plagus.
Jesus, it's got teeth.
Jesus. The Leon booty is just too heavy to climb up, I guess. Yeah, I keep trying to climb the stairs with the sound of my ass. My cheeks clapping together. Keeps alerting the guards. Hey, stop moving like that. I want to... Whoa, your dress flew up. That was indecent. Oh! Ew! Where are they going? Oh, yeah, this guy. Shoot you in the... approximately in the weenie area. Is that okay? In the butt? You want... Oh, he's a Plagus! Can I not shoot through this Willy Wonka chocolate fountain here? What's up with that? Not the teeth. Just a set of teethies, yeah. Regular human teeth. That would actually make Plagus way grosser, in my opinion. They have human teeth. Just like a human, like, jawline in that worm monster. That would fucking suck. That would actually be the grossest thing I've ever seen. Okay. Hey, guys. You guys want any Girl Scout cookies? I'm here to sell them. Oh, it's the big guys. It's the big ones. Oh! Stop it. All right, Leon, we get serious here. Let's go, baby. You guys want to tussle? I have a shotgun, a shit gun. For you. And you. And you. You're all getting kind of close. And you. Oh, Leon, reload faster, please. Please. Ah! That, listen, Ashley, I don't care what you say here, chat. Ashley is fucking deaf here. There's no way she's not deaf here. I know I have to wait till their mouths open up, but I'm stubborn. Ah! Stop, 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 stop. Oh, come on. I thought I timed that better. Okay, are you going for her? What? What's that about? That was horrible. horrible job, me. SPN Halter, thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How else would he eat his Oreos? Better have a shit shotgun than a shit gun. That's true. Hey, what? Why are you here? Like, hey guys, I just heard a bunch of noise. Did you know that the bad guys are here? And then he gets suplexed. Her ass is not wearing the appropriate protective equipment. True. I mean, she got kidnapped. It's not like you dress for a kidnapping. I mean, sometimes I hear a gooping noise. Halo wheel. Wrong game, dude. They can attach themselves to the ceiling. Yeah, it's pretty gross. She just goes to a lot of concerts. She's fine. And his best protective equipment is his crop top and tramp stamp. I mean, true. He do be rocking that. Party rocking that. Seen a couple playthroughs with it. Alright, I need more hands gun ammo. 'Cause I'm just using this a lot. That's an explosive barrel. I tried to kick that. That would have been bad. I hear more weirdos around here, though. Party rock in the house tonight, exactly. The government issues tactical combat thong and crop top set. And then people were like, yeah, well, I fought in the war. And you're like, I know what you wore. You can't be a judgmental prick. Nothing better than a government agent rocking his new crop top and trying to stamp to save the president's daughter. Right. What else? What more serious than that, chat? You know? You think about it. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. Sorry, the theater kid had to come out there. All right. Wait, I hear the chanting. Hey! Hey! I see you up there! That's a little bit rude. Thank you. Okay, here they come. Here they come. And I got the wheel back. Nice. And then this guy's dropping down. Okay, bud. You and me. Bam! Out of the way. You interrupted. Why do you interrupt yourself? I'm back from having to lay at an angle because my back was hurting. Oh no. Sorry to hear that you had to deal with that. But I'm glad that you're back. I thought that monster was just a door. wait, you thought it was... That's actually so funny. And now for the scariest Resident Evil monster yet. A fucking door. They'll never know what to think. That guy just fell down. He's just old. Ew. It's the fucking... Oh! It's the line from Twilight New Moon. I don't want you to come. Hey, can you not shoot at me? I'm in a 1v1. Honor the 1v1, bro. Hey, why are you still alive? Actually, I should probably give you a gun. At this point, I would...
Not bad, right?
I would probably just give her the gun and be like, I'm going to take the risk. Oh my god, more suplexes. No! Why is that so fast? Ow! Hey, everyone who's ganging up on me, rude, first of all. Second of all, you made me ink. Suplex City is so funny. Next Resident Evil takes place in a door maze, but some of the doors are alive. I would actually be kind of scared. I can't believe this game copied In Space with Markiplier's door monster. Squishmallows' pillows go hard? I mean, Squishmallows just are cute as hell. Fucking! I just healed. Aye! Oi. Don't worry, I'll hit the railing. Oi! He dead. And you too. Rude. Nice shot, ding dong. You be dead. Thank
Next.
you. Next. Thank you. Next. Maybe I should aim for the head. Center mass, maybe. Why? I don't know why I'm trying to shoot her in the kneecap. Accidentally brought a 20-inch Pikachu. He's so large. I bought the. I think mine's the 20-inch Pikachu. Squishmallow. I love him. He's great. He's cute. He's huge. I bought one. I finally found him. I've been looking for the Pokemon Squishmallows for ages, and I finally found one. At Target. And it was the best purchase of my life. He's so cute. Lovely. I didn't mean to buy him, but I saw the box and I knew. Oh, yeah. Who's whispering? I hear like a lady whispering and she sounds gross. She sounds really yucky.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, we're not. But we're also not in the woods. We're actually in a castle mansion thing, so who's to tell who's telling the truth, you know? We didn't get any here, but I'm praying we get. I hope you get some. I hope you get Togepi. I want to find. I want the Togepi one too. Cute. Bam. This is not what I need, game. I need more ammo. We don't have a Target in New Zealand. Oh, so I had to improvise. Fair. We're in a secret third thing. 1 billion. Hello. Hi. I've been wanting a Build-A-Bear Vaporeon, but I can't find them anywhere. That's so sad. That's like the only evolution that I ever see anyone walk out of the Build-A-Bear at the mall near me. Like, ever have. I talked my boyfriend into getting the 20-inch snort. Ah! Whoa, what the fuck was that? Graphics? Oh, it's this. The camera went through that cloth. Smells bad. Yeah, I want the Snorlax one too. That's the other one that I really, really want. Because I love Snorlax. We joke all the time that Sig is just a Snorlax. I wonder if my local BAB sale has Umbreon. I mean, I know that it varies place to place, but I feel like the evolutions are like really common at most Build-A-Bears, right? How are y'all doing this fine Sunday Eve? Any awoogening happening for Leon? I mean, always, right? I need the Snorlax badly. Yeah. Very much so. I have the Espeon and I want to get Hagen the Umbreon. Oh, that would be so cute. Cutest combo. Cutest combo. Haha, you're in love. Haha. There's always a woogening. Yeah, exactly. It's always a wooga time. Yeah. There we go. My forever mood. Fixed it. There are faves. I love that. I love that.
Come on.
So much. You have no idea. I'm glad that there's this very friendly splatter on the ground here.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
Okay, you got it. Now I get the protector. Yay.
I'll cover you. Don't stop.
Hey, buddy. Can you not? Can you not go near her? This is a very reportable offense, by the way. I'll have you know, as a secret agent of the U.S. federal government. All right.
Be careful.
Hey, guys, you're interrupting something very important, by the way.
One down.
Hello. That is not where I want to shoot you. I can't tell when you're wearing this funny dress. Okay.
Give me a break already.
Okay. Oh, no! Ashley, look out! I saved her. Ew, all the goops. No, don't do it! I can't see where to shoot him in the kneecap!
Sorry. Must have slipped.
Okay. Ashley, how we doing?
One.
Still alive?
Okay,
Good.
get back here.
Oh my god, that was tough. Knight in shining crop top. She sure is. The guy person's like, huh? Where'd she go? That's so weird. She was just here a second ago. Anyone left? I hear someone muttering. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Next.
Any of you drop anything useful at all? Because I am, there we go, a little bit of ammo. As a treat. I guess I could let this guy come down here and see if he drops more ammo. No kneecaps, I took them. Where are your kneebs? Exactly. I think they keep on coming. They keep on coming, and they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they won't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Pretty sure. Hey, Ashley, why are you over there? What in the goddamn shit are you doing? Ah! Phoenix, hello, hi. Welcome to the very oh, another suplex. They're just prepping me for suplexes. They might want to see a doctor for that, yeah. Yeah. That guy sounded like maybe he's had better days. I've seen better days. Alright, folks. That's all she wrote. This would be so gross to walk on after it was freshly submerged like that. That is fucking disgusting. Man, it's the mayor of Suplex City. The mayor of Slamtown. That was absolutely wild that they got an actual WWE wrestler. 2 WWE wrestlers to be involved in Creator Clash. I just want to know when Leon learned how to do pro wrestling moves. It's part of every special agent's training. And the bottom drops out. Whole budget went towards suplexes. I need... Yes! Yas! Best face of the game. Yas! Yeah. Good shit. Alright. We got it. They gave me a lot of ammo, which means there's something terrible about to happen. And we are in the castle segment of this game, so it's just going to be really annoying. Mainly, all the missions in this part of the game are annoying. And you guys know what happens when they load you up with shit in a game. It means you're in for it. You're in for the time. Between the like 6-ish year gap from Resident Evil 2 to Resident Evil 4, I'm just curious when he decided to learn how to do that. He went, I'm no rookie cop anymore. Alright. Ashley, get up here.
Come on.
You know, the easiest way to get you kidnapped. Put you behind a locked door in hostile territory. The cop inside me died. I'm now a pro wrestler. He said ACAB and changed professions. Wait, was there something back there? Hey, stop barfing. I'm exploring, okay? Yeah, based of him, truly. Based Leon?
You sure you're good?
Yeah.
You sure you're good? You know that we both got injected with Parasite. You know she's not good, actually. Hey, thanks for the reminders. Take meds. Yeah, so based of him. ACAB. Exactly.
Looks like the right place.
Uh-oh.
You okay?
How are your plagas doing? Uh-oh. Ashley and I were coughing at the same time. Do you have plagas?
Worry about your own skin.
Oh, shit. Oh! Ow! Good thing he has his biker gloves on. Started doing photo work again and
Temperance, child.
hearing stop barfing, I'm exploring. Without the visual was so funny. Me when? Rude. Yeah, I know, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Probably want to keep the knife. You should keep the knife if you're in the... Just, like bad guys there.
Shit.
Yeah. Look how pretty his eyes are, though. Damn. I was floored at this scene. I mean, that was a good scene. Damn. Oh, damn! Good chapter. Joker mood. Bro's majestic, right? Such a pretty guy. Alright, that was a good one. That was a great chapter. When is it my turn to be injected with parasites and collapse into a government agent's arm? Hey, Ashley, before you run, can you just pass the knife back over? Yeah, if you're not going to use that, can I... Okay, well, see you later. Well, I got this knife. I got the combat knife, and then I also have the boot knife as a backup, which is pretty good as well. Chat, realistically, I think I might just get rid of, like, the scope and the large resource. I'm never going to make ammo beside? Well, maybe I'll make some Magnum ammo. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm just being wacky. I'm just being silly goofy. All right. Proceed. I appreciate how much effort was put into his hair, and this is with the hair settings on low. Isn't that wild? I didn't even put on hair
Bruce,
strands.
come in. Things went to shit. We took refuge inside a castle, but I've just been separated from Baby Eagle.
This is low? Yeah. Brian T.T. era.
You're breaking up. Do you read me?
Yeah, what have you got there, actually? A knife. No! Handsome, handsome man. This is, the graphics are on high, but the hair is on no hair strands. It's just on the default hair setting. Yeah. Hi, Hunnigan. They made Hunnigan have so much more personality in this, and she is lovely. Hey, the nicest part about this part of the game, though, is I don't have to fucking worry about her. I get to do Leon S. Kennedy things. The hair's on bald. No signal in this weird castle. I know. Cell service? Verizon's got a lot to answer for, really. Sorry, fish. I just need this. I need you. Well, I will in a second when I make some Magnum ammo. Or not. Wait, that takes small? I thought that took large. Ah, that's sad. Wait, I have a red... Oh, I do have a red ingredient. Okay. We're good. Crisis averted. Fish can be used. We don't kill what we can't use, chat. So bye for Leon and Hunnigan. I mean, is there any other way to be? Really? Again, this is the game where if you're not thirsting, I'm questioning you. I'm going, what? Huh? How now, brown cow? You know? Can't get through that gate, so I have to go this way. Hello! It's me, Leon S. Kennedy, your favorite YouTuber.
Having a rough day.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, buddy. I hate wine. Alright, well.
Welcome.
Yeah, best friend.
I've got something new for you.
Aw, you didn't say the thing, bud. TMP stock. Matilda! Handgun capable of shooting 3-round bursts when the stock is attached? Damn.
Years haven't been kind to us.
Waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda, will you come waltzing Matilda with me?
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. Thank
There we
you.
go. Someone should make a bald Leon mod. I guarantee someone's on that. She's got time to get fucking... Yeah, she's got time to get fucking wasted.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys.
Thank you. Reload
See
speed
how that
is
feels, mate.
very
A fella
important
like
in this
yourself
game.
should notice the difference, right? Good as new.
I love his pandering comments. Like, I mean, someone of your caliber would notice. Fucking love it.
That cash in your pocket or
Pocket.
your life.
Thanks, mate.
Easy choice, mate. Come back anytime.
MI6 going dark. All right. Saving time. Time for me to save, cause I might die in a second in this game. Hello, it's me, Leon S. Kennedy. More handgun ammo? Why, you shouldn't have, mate. So nice of you, mate. Thank you. Lovely, truly. Hello, little man. Having a little bit of a fun little circle here. I see how it is. What? Oh, they're skeletons. Are y'all skeletons? Or is it just one of you? Is one of you's not a skeleton? If one of you's is not a skeleton, speak now. You all passed the test. You're all skeletons. It's fine. Thank you. They're all big dead. There's a person for everyone in this game. You like accents, the merchant. Golden Retriever Boys, Leon. Cute girl, Ashley. Have a crush, crush on Farquaad. Salazar. Such a low energy kick. Don't get that song stuck in my head. What? Waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda, oh, come waltzing Matilda with me.
This is messed up.
Yeah, that looks like a normal statue. You can't be... Listen, Leon, that's fucked of you. That's their religion. Is this not America? Do they not have the freedom to practice what religion they want to? That's rather rude of you. No? The closing time song. Got it. Closing time. Time for you to close. When you close at the beginnings and closing time. Time for time to time. Closing time. Wait, if I had these chains and make a lot of noise, will people wake up? Hello, it's me, Leonard Kennedy. Yeah?
Bruh.
Jesus. This is so messed up. No shit, Land. There's blood everywhere. There's a whole bug they're worshipping. Yeah. Leon, not everyone can go to IKEA for their decor. Some of us have to improvise. Exactly. So freaking classist of him. Typical cop, am I right? A little bit of a privileged take from our white boy cop. He's not unproblematic anymore, chat. Sorry. Wait. Is that Plogus? No, those are human bones. That's lovely. That's really nice. Hey, everyone in there, before I vault over, can I shoot a bullet in here? That hit something. No one reacted to that. I could fix him. Yesterday at a con I went to, 3 photographers gave me their card. They wanted to take photos of my eyes because I have heterochromia. Oh, cool, in my eyes. It was giving me anxiety when like 20 people were staring at me. Oh, yeah, that would be yucky, actually, potato. I'm sorry that happened. Cool opportunity, though, right? The similarities from Salazar and Farquaad are scary. They are both short lords that want the princess/president's daughter from Shrek/Leon. Shrek Kennedy. Leon Shrek Kennedy. Beautiful, 100% spot on cover of that song. So good, Brian. I know all the words. Exactly. I probably will get DMCA'd anyway, though, because that's just the way that the world works. Everyone is so mean to me. Consign the crimson flame. The voice of pestilence dwells in the flames, leading the pitiful souls to salvation. Consign the crimson flame to its rightful place, for you shall be enlightened and the path revealed. There it is. Yeah, Leon Shrek Kennedy. What, you got a problem with that vintage? That's his real legal name. What are you, fucking rude? Alright. You guys need lanterns or something weird, huh? I adore him for who he is. Hey, buddy, up there, doing the flickies with your weird ants.
Sorry to interrupt.
Could you be dead? Okay, or not. That's fine. We'll just fight in here. Anyone want to come in here and have a little bit of a tussle?
Jesus, my head.
Ow, my head. My head. It's got the strange wormsies in it, yeah? Why are you running in here? Hey, wait your turn. Wait your turn, sir. God, not the fucking weird little strange boy there. Staff. Oh my god. Wow, you want to line up for the fucking gun show here, mate? Oh boy. Hey! Wait your fucking turn. How often I gotta tell y'all? Wait your fucking turns. Wait your fucking turns. Their heads are exploding. I should probably use a motherfucking flash grenade. Wait. Hey, guys. No! Hey, buddy. I know. All your friends are gone.
Out of the way.
I know. It was hard. Watch all your friends get hurt like that. Hey, no. No, don't transform. You're so sexy.
What the hell is happening?
Oh god. Alright, fuck it. Just throwing it. Boom! We can always get more, it's alright. I love a man that can just throw people to the ground. I mean, yeah. Oh my god. At least some of you have the baby pluggers. Oh, my face. Okay, wait. Hold up. Time out. Let me eat a fish, raw, in front of you, please. Thank you. All right, time back in. Time back in. Oh, no. I need to get out of this room. I have to shoot the weird priestman. Ayah! Hey. Settle down. I have to hold my head. You have to hold your head. We're both doing the head holding. My head. My head. Y'all goofing too much. Y'all doing too much. Our heads. Oh, goofy heads. Hey. Don't do that fucking weird thing yet. You do. We told you at the last family get-together, it's rude to do that. Alright. Alright, now he's doing it. He's having a little go with it. He's gonna come in here. It's alright. Don't transform. You're so sexy. Leon Girbeagly Kennedy. Very fresh sushi. Only has little plagas. Yeah, only little plagas. Mainly normal. Mainly normal plagas. Give me this. The Magnum. Just slurping that thing. Hey, buddy. Are you having fun in there? Being a goopy guy? Hey, goopy guy. Was that fun? Come this way for more goopy fun times. Together. There you go. Isn't that fun? Crimson Lantern. Beautiful. Beautiful, and I only had to waste 1,000 million ammo. Wait, who's making the ooh noise? Who's making that ooh noise? Oh, is there a guy up there shooting shit? I hear you. Sir? Oh, hey, buddy. Well, here's a good thing. Your head won't explode into a giant bug. So, if you want to... Hey, okay, well, I guess we're just not going to go the way that I wanted to go with you. That's fine. I guess that's fine, whatever. Thought I had a friend in here. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Whoa! I'm coming up to see my friend. Hey, friend, how you doing? I'll shoot you in the face. Yeah! Friend, stay down. This is for your own good. Thank you. You said Goopy Guy, and I heard Goofy Guy, one of my dad's nicknames for my boy cat. I mean, they're all kind of goofy guys, right? A little bit goofy. Oh, the cool trap. I could have made that fight way easier, not waste as much ammo, but I like shooting things. I thought you said my name, and it scared me. Kia, Kia, Kia. Kia, Kia, Kia. The Kia Summer Sales Event. You've got a Kennedy. You've got a Kennedy. You got crossbows. I got 'em too. Except mine's a gun I used to shoot you. There's lots of arrows, but I got bullets too. Mirror with pearls and rubus. Nice. Triggered in Phantom Chandelier. Boo, 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 boo. Leah just casually ruining the decor. I also did the same thing in that part. Found the trap after all the fighting was done. I just like to funnel enemies in and beat them up. Song is very America-core. I know. Yeah. You know what? Do you know what's the most American thing? Guns. God damn it. DNS Kennedy shooting people with guns. What's more American than that? An apple pie. Yep. Yellow diamond. I'll take that. I like a good yellow diamond. Matt and Ryan. Oh, man. Matt and Ryan's kiss. The super mega kiss at Creator Clash. Now, that's my America. That's the flag I salute. For sure. I say, welcome to America. Kiss a man on the lips in the middle of a 20,000 person arena after singing the national anthem as badly as you possibly fucking can. That was the funniest. That was a very, very funny moment. Especially because, here's my thing, right? Okay? He's crying, it was so funny. Here's the thing, right? So, Super Mega's known for being, like, kind of edgy, a little bit, like, too much sometimes, depending on, like, your tolerance of that kind of humor. But those boys, ultimately are pretty good boys. They're pretty good boys. They say some insensitive things every now and then, slip up, you name it. Again, no one's perfect. But I almost guarantee, because, like, especially Matt is, like, so socially aware. Obviously, Florida is one of those states right now, and if you're in Florida right now, I'm so sorry that you're trapped there. I used to live there. I got out. You can too. Yeah, Super Mega saved the troops, exactly. Like, they were in Florida, where Americana and LGBTQ plus laws are actively being passed by a terrible, terrible, terrible set of politicians. And again, as someone who used to live down there, I know how common that sentiment is even amongst regular people down there, which really fucking sucks. Them doing that, them being like, there's this big, gigantic, televised event going on in one of the biggest convention centers, like arena centers in Florida, and being like, we're gonna like kiss and like butcher the national anthem. I feel like that was very deliberate. That was them making a statement. And maybe I'm reading into it too much. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but I feel like that's the type of thing they would do. Bree, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging. Honestly, I'm all for the new wave of straight guys fully committing to just making out for the bit. There was a lot of boy kissing during Creator Clash, which it was some good shit, right? It was a very heavy hand of fuck you satire, exactly. Exactly. And that's my favorite kind.
Won't open.
You just got the yellow long sleeve shirt? Yo, SBN, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of the only things that's still stocked in the warehouse right now. But I love that shirt. I hope you love it too. That's one of my favorite shirts of all time. I had absolute slay all in all. Absolutely, Lulu. Yeah, like that moment in Creator Clash was hilarious and fun. Wearing my late night gang shirt right now. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, everyone's so kind. Thanks for all the support, everybody. That's really cool of you. Straight boy kissing isn't new, but I'm glad to see its comeback. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's not new. It's not the most original and innovative thing. I think, if you're truly comfortable, why not? We'll, peck on the lips to your bro.
You can stop right there, Leon.
The way she delivered that voice line, I went like, okay, first off, mommy, I'm sad that I couldn't do Ada Wong cosplay tonight.
Well, after 6 years,
but that was very...
one hell of a grief.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Whoa! The way she... Oh my god, the high kick. What the shit?
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Oh, don't mansplain to Ada.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
She kind of delivered that line like,
working for this
"Don't
time.
test me,
Leon.
bitch." And I love that. Where she's like, "Stop right there, Leon." It was very "Don't test me, bitch." Yeah, that was a hot scene.
Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what.
Leave the girl, take the cannoli. Yeah,
You
I won't
walk
hesitate,
away
bitch.
now.
Thank you. I
And
got
who
the quote
knows?
wrong because I have boomer
Maybe
brain.
you'll live to meet me
And
again.
I mean, look,
Then I
how
might
can
get
you
that
not be
greeting
distracted?
you were looking for.
This is not the outfit I
I
have,
think
by
I'm
the way.
gonna
I
give
have her
up that
traditional
easy.
red dress. But I will maybe do this one too. Once again, vouching for the flower edutainment ringer tee. It is so soft and comfy. Hey, Brookie, I'm glad you think so.
How about we continue this discussion another time?
Dude, they made her look so good. And she gone. God, she's so cool. She's so cool is what it is. Like, you got Leon for, again, Golden Retriever Boy energy. If you're into, like, the himbo energy, he's perfect for that. But Ada Wong is so mysterious and just so fucking cool and badass. I want this outfit. I do, too. I want her outfit, too. Thank you, designers, for giving everyone harnesses, right? They do accentuate certain parts. And they're protective, and it keeps our characters safe, right? And more comfortable and secure. So, yeah. The red hoodie was out of extra large. Yeah, the red hoodie is one of the more popular items, so a lot of the sizes are sold out right now. Eventually, maybe we will restock. She's a fucking ninja. I love her. I know. In her Batman mode. Yeah. I love her so much. I can't wait to cosplay as her. And then if that cosplay goes over really well, maybe I'll do the remake outfit too. Because the red dress is the traditional. That's the classic. So, oh, I don't have any keys. Fuck me, dude. Lithographic stone C. Nice. My favorite lithographic stone, honestly. A and B were good, but, you know, C really just did it for me. Do not break, except for emergency, and then he just smashes it. Smash. Well, I want to go out that way, too. Knife holster, yeah. Maybe I'll buy it once it's restocked. Yeah, I mean, if we get enough demand for it, we can definitely do some restocks of the merch stuff. I haven't, I'm trying to do a cheeky little late spring, early summer drop, but I just have to talk to my reps a little bit about it, you know? So glad I snagged a red one last restock. Might get another pair of the joggers. Oh my god, they're so fun, right? So I have a pair to leave with Pagan next year. I've been wearing mine a ton when it's not been too hot. They're just so comfy. I'm glad that people like them. Didn't even look for a lock or Smith, or some. Wait, lock or something. I want to cosplay as a Femme Leon, but I have to wait until I have the money and time. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of cool Femme Leon cosplays. Definitely worth doing. It's a fun thing. I love cosplay. Cosplay's fun. All right, we have... No, that's not where I wanted to... What? Wait, what? Oh, it's gonna be... it's the one of the rotating puzzles. Okay. What do I... Man, what do I do? Dude. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so that clearly goes in there. Oh, and then okay, wait, what? Wait, but that's a shield. I'm missing one. Am I missing one? Oh, man. Sean had fun solving this puzzle? He'd probably use the guide. Sean, there's no way Sean's smart enough for this. Where is this? Where is this? Damn. Beautiful graph, mate. Am I missing something? Wait a second. There's knight armor in here, though. Is it like 3 armor, 8? Well, no, that doesn't make sense because there's no fucking numbers on anything. Let's just say he spent a long time on it. Well, I have a long time to spend on it as well, I feel like. Right, symbols in the corners. Yeah, nothing good. Like, that's the only one that matches up. Okay. So, I have to look for context clues. Let's see. That's not... Oh, I thought that was a fresh lithograph. Fresh off the lithograph mill. Fresh from the lithographing mill. Wait. Wait, can I take these now that I've set them? Or am I being a silly Billy? Can I just take it? I am a moron. I didn't realize you could fucking... I wasn't reading the prompts. I was straight up just not reading the prompts. Oh my god. That ain't it, huh? Okay, well, these two for sure. Done, done. Done, done. Done, done. Wait, okay, wait. You can see sort of the outline of the shape, though. Okay, so this one does go... Right? That's a shape. Oh, I see. Wait, mate. I do see. That's gotta be it. Because these lines match this fucker. Okay, wait. But wait, some of them have shields on the... Okay, wait. Hold up. Oh my god. It's gonna be about the border, and it's gonna be about the... Mother of pearl. Resident Evil, you sure got a lot of gold. You sure got a lot of gold here to make me... do this. You got a lot of nerve here. You got a lot of nerve here. You got a lot of nerve here. Got a lot of gall. You got a lot of nerve. Like that has some. Those two match up. That's the shape, and the item. There's a shape and the item. It's got to be it. And then that. Oh my god, yes. All right. I just moved one that was already confirmed out of the way. Fuck. Could you imagine getting home drunk and having to solve all these puzzles to get around the damn castle? You're like, oh god, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad right now. And it's like, what was the code again? Oh, no. You shit your pants in your own hallway. Why? Who installed these doors?
Find Ashley.
Who did this way? I did it. Chat, I did it. It took me way less time than Jacksepticeye. And way less time than Sean. And for that, I will always hold that above... Oh, my God. Hello. Always hold that over him. Forever and ever. Why are your little worms still moving? I don't like that your little worms are still moving. I hate that your little worms are still moving. All right. Illuminados 3-2. Hear the signal echo through the mountains. Rocks become gravel, and the castle walls crumble. Behold the crimson shade of the night sky. A river of tainted blood befouls the sea. Sacrifice your life and the blood of your enemy. Atone for your ancient sins. Thank you. That was my 10th grade English poem, Illuminados 3-2. Hope I get an A. So thirsty, but the sink has a slide puzzle. Too drunk to solve it. Yes, I'll dehydrate. Like, yeah, that is a good question. It'd be like, what? So, not only do you have to solve the puzzle, you have to find the pieces to fit into the puzzle first. It's like, where did I put all these lithographs? Why did I put these on lithographs, dude? What is wrong with me? Kind of moment. Glad you're reading these out loud because I skipped most of these. I physically could not read them. Well, this is all I do.
Oh, great.
Oh, great. What? What are we being great about? Hello, it's me, Leon S. Kennedy. Here again. To be a jump scare by your game. It's me, Luigi. Alright, I'm going back out. Alright. You're gonna put lithograph puzzles in your home. Hi, rat. Hope that rat's doing okay. I don't want him to be hurt. He's a nice little rat boy. Little rat boy. Hello! what do you have for me? Oh, brass pocket watch. Ah, that was totally not worth. Who cares? Who cares? Truly. Little rat boy. Yeah, some Gerb rats in the chat, please, if you have them. Little bit of representation for our community here. I know I said, oh, great. I wasn't paying attention to the screen enough, I guess. Probably missed something vital. Oh, great. A big poopy guy walked by who smells bad. Oh, great. Yeah, I don't like these type of, hallways, if I'm going to be honest. That's going to make noise, isn't it? Here we go. All rats are gay. So true, actually. That's in their biology. Fuck! That guy's like, I did not fucking sign up for this. Ah! Oh! 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 These poor taxidermied animals. That was so fucking gross. I hated that shit. Oh, that was the worst creepy crawler of all time, chat. That was the worst one yet. Yeah, I hear you grumbling and bumbling down here, bruh. Bruh? Hey-ya! I knew that would do that because it has been a mechanic before in the game. Hello!
Take a look.
Oh my god.
Something's bound to catch your eye.
True. The people up there. Hey, people! I missed him. This is a good waste of ammo. Huh? Does the bullet just not go that far, or am I bad? Oh, I guess I'm... The bullet doesn't go that far. Shit. Hey, do you have good stuff to sell me?
What can I interest you in?
Might be. Merchant jump scare? The only thing I'm jump scared by is the fact that this guy hasn't set up another nice little shooting gallery date with me. Feeling a little bit hurt and betrayed right now, if I'm going to be honest. Right, so we have all this stuff, eh?
Thank you.
Blue velvet?
Pleasure doing business with you.
I have so much money, but I don't have ham-ho.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to be.
That is the way to be.
Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less.
True, but also true. Hello, sir. Right before you. That's fine.
As you wish.
The Magnum will be my best right now. I was too intimidated last time. That's how you get shot. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't shoot him. Would have felt bad. I could get the treasure map. I don't really care about getting all the treasure.
Curiosities? You don't want to know, mate. Goddess, don't get yourself killed now.
Yeah, I'll try not to, buddy. Hey, great talking, by the way. Great talking. Great talking, man. Alright. He introduces you to an amazing game during the day and gets you addicted and hasn't asked you out on a second one. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, honestly, right? Like, I'm not weird about that, right? I'm not being, like, sad for no reason. Like, that's kind of fucked up, right? That he was like, yeah, you know, look what I can do. Don't get yourself killed, merchant, right? I think he can hold his own pretty well. Oh, I love it. Mr. Kennedy. I love the voice acting. So good.
She said meeting you once was enough.
You're not being too clingy, thank you. A jealous ex-girlfriend mode for me. Okay. You are a little clown man. Next Sunday, I'm performing in a show, my music studio / school.
Oh, you were expecting me.
Doing a Nirvana set. I'm so excited and nervous. Yo, I hope you have a lot of fun with that. What happens if I lead them back to the merchant? Hey, merchant.
Nothing but the finest way.
Hey, merchant. What are you? Anything you're gonna do about this? Whoever voiced Salazar really hit the nail on the head with his character. Oh, yeah. Merchants these days. Oh, they run away. They're afraid of the merchant. You cowards. You fools. You absolute fools. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! No! This thing is so gross, dude. No! Stop. Stop. Stop your body. Wait. Can I shoot the bug behind you?
You have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Yeah, can you tell? Oh, wait. This is a nice little safe room for me. This is a nice little safe room for me. Hey, do you mind dying? Do you mind stopping doing what you're doing? Hey, buddy. Hello. This is what it's like to be in Australia. Yeah, that was just a huntsman spider, actually. Oh, hey, buddy. Huh? Okay, that didn't work. For whatever reason. There we go. Hello, thanks for making me waste 1,000 bullets, bud. At least you were full of them. You guys really gotta stop being totally full of ammo that I can use. That's, like, weird. You don't even use it. Yeah, a door, an evil door. The way he runs at you. The way the bugs, the plagas on the heads that are piloting the people run at me is the worst. I hear him being goopy up there. Hey, goopin' guys? Goopin' guys? Hello? Oh, there's so many. Go, Leon, go. Go, Leon, go. Ah! Ugh. I hear panting. I understand. It's easy to do when Leon S. Kennedy is nearby. Pant, get excited. But if you could not do that anymore. There's so much goopin' noise. There should not be this much goopin' noise. Yeah, who's gooping around? Knock that gooping off. It's pretty irresponsible and rude. Pretty yucky. Hey, what's up? Can I shoot your foot? I can. Oh no! Wait, no! No. Hey, you're gross. No more gooping around, please. And spiders, Kennedy? I mean, pretty much here. What are they doing up there while they wait? Yeah, I don't know why the bugs wouldn't take control of that guy earlier. What were they cooking? Really? Alright, well, that's taken care of. Yeah, gooping around. They were just gooping around a little bit. The screen protectors on my monitor scared me? Wait, why? They're really creepy. Who's... Oh, they're right above me, aren't they? Where? Why? Stop gooping around everywhere. You're just in a silly, goofy mood. The tape decided not to stick anymore? Uh-oh. I hope you get it figured out. Wait. Hold up. I go back down here, I believe. Yep. I don't want to do that. There's gonna be people waiting on the other side of this door. Hello? Are you having a nice goopy time? No, don't jump automatically, you silly little boy. Hello. Please just stay dead. Don't freak out and turn into something. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Who throws a sight? Get suplexed. Who suplexes in the middle of battle too? Oh my god. That was so fucking... I came around the corner and he threw an entire scythe at me? I just feel insulted mainly. It's so funny. Hello, sir. Nope. You do not get to turn into the Super Saiyan version of yourself. And you don't get to throw... Oh, Jesus Christ! Christmas! Hello. Don't point at me. That's rude. Didn't your mom teach you? That's very rude. Incredibly rude thing to do to someone. Jesus. Right, Buggy Boos. Yeah, the suplex. The suplex is the only silver lining in this part. Otherwise, everything is terrible. New fear? Yeah, having a scythe thrown at you? Would be kind of scary. Won't lie. Alright. Open this door. Yeah, who boomerangs this side? That you like, he in that narrow hallway too. That was just impressive. Can you imagine taking two hands and like yanking that back to throw it? It would, the likelihood of it bouncing off the wall or like accidentally like getting stuck as you swing it backwards, like in a wide arc, probably way higher than actually nailing someone in the forehead with it. And that guy did it. Average person shoots 3 spiders a year. Factoid, actually just statistical error. Average person shoots 0 spiders per year. Leon Spiders Kennedy, who explores a castle and shoots over 10,000 each day, is an outlier and should have not been counted. He skewed the stats too much. It's fucked up. Is there no journalistic integrity in this world anymore? I wonder if I missed secrets back there. I gotta go back. I'm sorry. This has to happen. It's so funny. Someone was watching Ruby. They watched Ruby. They just wanted to copy the tech. Oh, it locks that out. Okay. Well, I see game. Okay, all right. Whatever. I thought I could go through that door. With a little tug of a lever. I should be able to now, right? Have to release the spin from the middle to even have a chance to spin it in the hallway. Right? Be like so odd. You sassing the game? I'm always sassing the game. That does close that gate. Poop. I don't know how puzzles work. My brain is small. That's okay. Okay, so just go back and pull it a third time. Here we go. I'm going to go up the special little place here that they set aside for me. Hello? I see your hand. You're not being sneaky. You're being weird. Put your hand out there again. I want to shoot you in the fingers. What the ass? Here we go. Shot you in the arm. Are you not? Oi. Yeah, yeet. Hey, buddy. Hello. Hiya! Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Honor the 1v1.
One down.
Oh. Okay, you died from that. There we go. Ugh. Right in the wall. Right in the head. Ash drove herself crazy with the treasures in this bit. Yeah, I'm kind of... I'm kind of feeling like I might go a little bit bonkers bananas doing it as well. Because then this... Okay, that is open then. So if I drop back down... No, then that gate is... I needed to not hit that lever. Huh? Helps to look at your map. That's actually a great tip, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's got the little cross-outs for the ones that I haven't done. All right, so just go back up to where I was. Wait, was there anything down this dead end? No, there was, but I destroyed it already. Go all the way around, hit the switch. Open that door, then don't hit it. And then drop down, grab the treasure, loop back all the way around again. Leon S. Kennedy, your government special agent. Now, this should be good, I believe. Can you go down? Thank you. Can you go down in an earlier round? Whoa, Sega's getting close to 3K pets. He is a spoiled boy. I'm a spoiled bratty boy. An ornate necklace. Oh, God. 2,900, let's go. My big boy. If Leanna was a real government agent, maybe I wouldn't hate the government. True, he'd be like, the IRS is abolished. Taxes are all free. For everyone. Ooh, nice generator in here. Yeah, large amounts of cats for the large boy. You petted my cat. Yeah, thank you. He likes that. Wait, I hear there's some gooping. Hey, someone doing some gooping in here? I thought this was a gooping-free zone. At least it was supposed to be. Back in my day, we would have done this kind of gooping. Man has done more than any government agent in history. True. Everybody gets a crop top. Hey, what the fuck? What? Why were you just there? Hello. Oh, that was, oops, too late. There we go. Yeah, you better not be gooping in here. If I hear you or your brother gooping in here, you're both grounded. Stunned by his beauty. True. Wait, I hear some... Hey, that's a great hiding spot, man. Shame if I shot you in the arm. And then the leg. And then suplexed you. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you. All this gunpowder and no parts to build ammo, though. It's 11 p.m. I have school tomorrow. Take care, Vintage. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good luck on your Leon sexist government agent Kennedy adventures. He's not sexist. He's just, I mean, he's a little bit mansplaining now and then. Have a great night, Vintage. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hello. It's me, Leon S. Kennedy. Ew. That body. Oh, sexiest? Oh, I thought you said sexist. I can't read. All right? That's sexist of you to assume I could read just because I have a Y chromosome. It's really fucked up of you, honestly. Oh, it's the big lad. Hello, the big lad. I don't want to fight you.
Another one.
Another one. And another one. What if I simply run away? What are you going to do? Follow me? I doubt it.
No use. Just wasting ammo.
I just wanted to shoot him. Leon, shut up. Hello, sir. What you have there? Large ball of... Ah! Okay. Might lose the dodgeball fight against the schoolyard bully. Oh, fuck. Alright. Hey, Mr. Man. I know. You ain't what I'm doing. You hype me, and that's fine. That's fair, and that's fine, and all good. Could I interest you in some fuck off juice? It's this juice you get to drink. Oh, holy shit! Hey, guy with the shield. I feel like, I don't know, there's a misunderstanding here as far as what the major threat is to both of us. I need you to understand that I'm not...
Sir Ugly's got me beat.
Yeah, Sir Ugly. Oh, that's rude. That was kind of sexist, Leon. Yeah? Okay. Hiding good. Okay, that door got boosted down. Gunpowder? No, I need bullets, dude. Alright, sick burn, Leon. So late. Hey, what's up, Little Red Low Bree? Resorting to, like, playground insults against the enemy who can't even hear him. Hello, it's me, Leonis Kennedy. Just having a bit of a go. Right now. Oh, hi. No, dude, he did not have you hit me right at the very wrong spot. Kaboom, me. Oh, handgun ammo. You were full of the best ammo. That guy just got, that guy got obliterated. There's no parts left. Holy shit. Alright, throw your shit. Talk your truth, King. It's fine. I ate a snake while I was waiting. To shreds, you say? Absolute shreds. Alright. Crossbow folk?
Give me a break already.
Can you please be dead? There we go. They're gone. They can't hurt you anymore, Leon S. Kennedy. We haven't seen a snake in one of these in a while. Did not spawn in the castle. Alright, Leon S. Kennedy, we're gonna have to go down there. So. Great. Great. And then we're gonna hide. Oh, there's a guy! I panic knifed at him. And it did not do anything. Okay, he's dead. Slurps a snake like spaghetti. Oh my god, that's gross. Just put the tail or the head end first. And then you go. Like, which side goes first? I guess is a good question. Oh, all the handgun ammo for my life. My life. Worst Borat impression of all time. Okay, so I gotta get to the ladder. Giant roars. I guess it's good I have the subtitles on because when it says giant roars, I know he's about to throw his crap at me. Rawr, 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 rawr. I'm Leon S. Kennedy. Rawr. Rawr, rawr.
Yes. Kid.
I can't.
Hope it works.
Tricky question, is this snake alive? You watch Leon S. Kennedy unhinge his jaw and swallow an entire snake in front of you. What do? I ask him the TikTok question, which is, does it hurt the snake? The tail purely for no head. Break skateboard. Oh, another little place where a key would be good. Great. Another little place where a key, a little baby key for the baby. The baby guy. Who's A-ing at me? Oh, you? Hey, what's up? I love the fall fashion you're wearing right now. Beautiful. Perfect for a nice, cool day. But free enough to let your legs, you know, just do what they gotta do. I want to shoot these guys from here, but it feels like it would be a huge waste of bullets. Alright, cannon going up. Cannon on its way up. Any enemies up here? Any weird people being goopy? I hope I don't run into anyone who's goopy here. That would disappoint me. We have an anti-goopy ban for a reason in this country. And if you're being goopy, you're not someone who stands with me. Yeah, anyone gooping up in here might start winding down for the night. Yo, Chronic, totally understandable. It is late. I appreciate you hanging out. Seriously, get some good rest. Oh, he's right there, isn't he? Okay, now I should have enough time to get up there and do my thing where... Oh my god, I wish my mouse sensitivity was higher for the cannon. It's okay. Hey, buddy. You didn't like that very much. Whoa, why is the cannon doing that?
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Those guys exploded. He's right behind me, isn't he?
All right, open for traffic.
Oh, for a second I was like, oh wait, you can drop down here. Damn. Oh my god, Leon. Chill, brother. Getting a little bit weird, Leon. Getting some weirdo vibes from you. Wait, how high does it... Wait, does that like raise the cannon even more? I have to call the dentist in the morning because I cracked... Oh yeah, you're telling us about that. They open at 8. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I hope that that gets fixed up very soon for you. What if I just went wacky with the cannon? What if it was like, fuck you, Salazar. Fuck you, I'm blowing up your whole castle. You little weird-ass motherfucker. Fuck you! Just did that. And I accidentally blew up Ashwood. At least I'm off tomorrow. Hey, enjoy your day off. Freaking Salazar, dude. Yeah, fuck this castle. Someone's gotta blow him up. Exactly. Poor Ashley inside wondering why it sounds like World War III outside. Last thing Ashley hears before she dies of cannonball. Right to the forehead. Alright, anyone in here? Ah, Jesus, mama! Oh, it's time to get going. It's time to get going. Away. That actually scared the shit out of me. Something does seem to be in there.
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys.
Yeah. You done gooping? Alright, bye. Wasn't a big fan of you gooping that way, sir. It's me, Leon S. Kennedy. Here to be Leon S. Kennedy. Hello. Leon S. Kennedy. Look at this torture device. This is very nice. It's a big butt. Oh, it's a carriage. Never mind. Torture device for the horse. So, I wasn't technically wrong, chat. So, shut up. Hello, everybody. It's me, Leon S. Kennedy. Ah, and everyone cheers. I need to do this work, but I'm so tired. It's 5 p.m. I have no reason to be so tired. Give yourself a little break, and then get to it, you know? Get a nice refresher going.
Ashley, where are you?
Ashley. Where are you? Haha, I called you Ashley. Yeah, it's so true. Hashtag horse rights. Exactly. Thank you for agreeing. Ashley. It's me, Leon S. Kennedy.
Let's stay back. I might hurt you again. I'm so scared. When that happened, I wasn't myself anymore. I was something else.
Oh, she must have been terrifying. I know.
You too?
Me too. I had to fight this crazy priest who kept like ringing this
It's okay to be afraid, you know.
bell thing and making my brain hurt. Wacky.
But you can't run. You gotta keep moving forward.
Good advice.
We will beat this.
I'm
Together.
14. And this is deep.
I don't know if I can.
You can.
Oh.
Just give me a heads up before you stab me next time, okay?
Leon, thanks.
Cute. That was very cute. I like the way they did that. That was a cute end of that chapter. Very cute, chat. Leon, you're so sexy and motivational. Oh my god, it's so true. Or actually, I mean, she literally was just like at college partying, hanging out, having fun, living her regular life. I mean, as regular of a life as you can have when you're the president's daughter. And she got kidnapped. She doesn't know what she got thrown in. Oh, like, she's scared. I get it. And he's being a nice boy. You know, he's being a nice boy. All right, chat. I would love to keep playing the game, but it is 1:20 in the morning. Been streaming for a good 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, it's a good stream. That was a fun stream. That was a damn good stream. It was a damn fun stream. Those thick Z's. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh shit, it's late. Time flies when you look at Leon S. Kennedy's ass for hours. That was fun. It was really good. Wow, look at all the nice little things I got. Did I unlock? Here's the question. The most important model. No, she's not in here yet. We don't have an Ada Wong model yet to unlock. Fuck. That stinks. I want the Ada Wong model unlocked ASAP. I'm assuming it's probably closer to the end game. But once I get that, we unlock it. We look at the cosplay potential of it. It'll be great. Cool. Cool stuff. Wait, what dot did I miss? Whatever. I don't care. Cool. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you for being here. Mostly just laughing at myself, thinking about how I have no accurate conception of time. And I mean, you are part of one of the most neurodivergent communities on the entire internet. I don't think any of us knows how to tell time. Colonel, I'm trying to go to sleep, but Leon S. Kennedy is dummy thick, and the sound of his ass cheeks keeps waking me up. It's so funny. Thank you, Poisonous, for that content. I'm so happy I finally got to come to the stream. Lulu, it was so great having you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, seriously. I was very, very awesome tonight. Everyone was really nice. The Ada model is waiting for you to get into cosplay this summon. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost happy that, you know, I didn't beat the game tonight or anything like that. Because I want to do the Ada cosplay while I play the game. There are people who have a concept of time, right? What's that like? I'm gonna head out. Take care, Halloween. That's fine. We're winding down here. It is what it is. How are we feeling about if you're liking this game? A little bit of Gerb hypers in the chat, because I have been loving it, but I always want to make sure that the community is still sticking with stuff I like and enjoying their streams. You know, I made you some content. Daddy made you your favorite open wide. Yeah, I want the content to be nice and tasty. I'm gonna try to be more active on Twitch, but this was super fun. Yeah, I mean, it was super, super fun. And A-Green, seriously, I mean, we got the VODs up for a reason, so please don't feel bad if you miss streams or anything like that. Life comes first, priorities in life come first, etc. But I appreciate having you here. Like, seriously, I appreciate having everyone here. This was a lot more active of a Sunday night than I actually expected, just because Sundays are the day that we have to take for ourselves and regroup and recharge before we have to go tackle another week of work and school and whatever. So anyone who drops by and kicks back and blows off a little bit of steam here, it means a lot to me. Thank you so very much. I know that I started the stream complaining about, like, you know, seeing ungrateful influencers in the space and stuff like that. It's always like a bummer. I hope that you know that I like sincerely appreciate this. This is not just like a lip service thing. This is like one of those things where hanging out with a bunch of people who are just kind and mindful and funny as hell, who get as enthusiastic about the stuff that I'm enthusiastic about, means the world. Like, it genuinely means the world to me. I know that that is not something that every, like, creator out there has the privilege of. And I have for a long time. I mean, I've been doing this for, like, what? Like, over 10 years now. So I also realized... Oh, wait, no. I thought that was lint. That's literally the design of the shirt. Like a big thing of cat... Like a clump of cat hair on my shoulder this whole time. seriously, thank you for allowing me to keep doing this. This is wild. Again, please don't get stunned by the massive sub drop that we're about to have tomorrow. Or I guess Tuesday when I go live again. We will get to the Gerb Mommy emote eventually. First things first, cosplay, wrong side of the screen. Cosplay goal, we'll get to that first, but no rush. It's not a sprint. We'll get there when we get there. Just please know that, like, I never take a day of this for granted. This shit is so cool to me. I can't believe I get to do this. I can't believe that, like, you know, someday I might get to fight in, like, a creator clash or, like, be a part of, like, other cool creator events. Like, and it's all because I have a community at my back that's constantly supporting me and allowing me to take my time figuring myself out and figuring out my content. Again, I know I've said this 8 million times. I've just beaten this horse to death, essentially. But, like, not making content for a very long time has been very hard for me. I know that, like, some of you are probably like, what do you mean? That's like you being lazy, or like that's the easiest thing in the world to just kick back and relax. It is super hard for me to relax. Again, something I work on in therapy a lot is learning to just like take those breaks away from things and distance myself a little bit from those things so that I can figure myself out first before I jump full force and burn myself out again. So having the patience from the community, the understanding, the support, even in the moments where I'm not as active and not doing as many cool things as some of you might be used to me doing, it means the world. Like, thank you very much. Like, it's really cool. My time in the sun isn't over yet, and I want to make sure everyone in the community knows how appreciative I am, and I want to make you all proud. I want to do stuff that makes you proud, to support me and interact with me and things like that. So that's the goal. That's the goal of this year. Rebuild, make it stronger, make it better, everything that we built together here. So thank you. Careful not to break a hip while boxing. I can't guarantee anything. I can't. I mean, AB got hurt during the dad versus AB fight. No, can't guarantee anything. My bones are brittle and old. Either Michael Reeves or Ethan versus Girbeagly in Creator Clash 3. I wanna buy, like, you know, it's really funny you said that. I think I've shared this with chat before, but maybe not, because it was a little bit hush-hush. But, originally, Amnixia, hey, what's up? How you doing? You've been stuck with me for almost 6 years. You're stuck with me for 6 more. Oh, well, thank you, Lulia. I appreciate that a lot. Love being here. Glad that I can hang with you guys. It really makes my day better. Hey, Green, it's always so nice to have you here, seriously. Self-care is so important, and you're doing great. Thank you so much, Phoenix. That means the world. Like, it's very easy to just, like, say that and then, like, have people be like, oh, we're proud of you no matter what. We'll support you no matter what. And then see, like, you know, numbers, stats, whatever slip backwards and go, oh, but I'm not, like, present in people's minds. I really suck. I am the worst. I'm terrible. I'm letting everyone down. It's very hard not to, like, slip into that kind of spiral. And to know that some people do really notice, like, I am trying my best. I'm doing as good of a job as I can. That kind of thing is very sweet. And it really does mean the world to me. Someone like me who really, I've never really been super good at anything in my life until I discovered content creation. And even then, I don't believe that I'm good at it. It's just something I kind of lucked into. I'm someone who didn't have any friends growing up, you know? I'm someone who has had a lot of challenges that I've had to go through. So to have a group of people who comes by regularly and supports the crap out of me, like, that means a lot. It's, like, really, really cool. Brookie, okay, so I did mention it before. Yeah, so originally what was going to happen after Creator Clash 1, if you guys didn't watch Creator Clash 1 last year, Michael Reeves was, like, the breakout star. No one knew. He's Lily Pichu's boyfriend, a YouTuber who makes, like, really unhinged videos whenever he decides to post, which is, like, once a year, twice a year. But it's always worth the wait because his content is just unreal. He's a part of Offline TV and that whole crew of, like, what I call the cool LA Asians I want to be a part of so bad. I don't even have to be part of Offline TV. I just want the Offline TV people to, like be friends with me, because, like, I want to just be friends with more cool Asians. Lily and I have known, like, we've been mutuals for years, but, like, and, like, Peter Park, I think, kind of knows who I am, but outside of that, like, I want to get to know those people. They're really cool. Yeah, he makes things tase people. Yeah, he's unhinged. That really hits home. I get you. I'm glad you know the homies are homieing. You're the best. Well, thank you, Lulu. But Michael Reeves was unreal, like dominant in his fight in Creator Clash 1, to the point people were like, he is scary in the ring. Like, he was so good. And then, so what ended up happening was, while that was sort of winding down and Ethan was getting his stuff set up for Creator Clash 2, he was like, if you were approached to do Creator Clash, would you do it? And I was like, absolutely, in a heartbeat. And he's like, because I think you would be a very good fit to box Michael Reeves, because you have fight experience. Michael Reeves has been training a lot. You guys are sort of close to the same height, like, because we're both, you know, short kings or whatever. And like, it would have been like, we're similar weights and builds and stuff like that. And I think it would have been like a fairly fair fight. And then that same year, Michael Reeves was like, I don't think I want to do Creator Clash again. And part of the reason for that was he was like, it's just way too much work. And it's like, I'm lazy. And he was like, I'm lazy. I don't really want to do it. And then, the second part of it was, he was like, it took me to kind of a weird, dark place. And he's like, Lily didn't like watching it. So he's like, I kind of don't want to do it again. So you're short king, Wild. You've given me tall energy this whole time. You know, you are not the first person to say that. Most people say, my chat, I think, collectively agreed that I give off like 5'8" energy, which is really funny. But I'm actually 5'5". I'm tiny. It makes it makes cosplay shopping hard sometimes, because I'm short, but I'm like a lot wider than a lot of like women's clothes measurements. So it's like, it makes it kind of hard. But yeah, I'm glad that I give off the is that confidence? I don't know, whatever vibes give off tall energy. So yeah, Brian at 6'9", real. I too, I'm tiny, so everyone's taller than me. 1.5. Hey, all good. I will never dunk on you for your size. That's understandable. Yeah. So yeah, me and Michael Reeves will not be boxing, which is a bummer. But if he ever does come out of retirement, would love to go toe to toe with him in the ring. I think that'd be really fun. We meet, you'll feel tall. I'm 4'10". I've met fans who are right around your height, all the way to fans who are like fucking 7.5 feet tall, where I'm like, hey, nice to meet you. Wow. So I'm not like weirded out by anyone's height ever. I mean, Ashley's partner Max, like Ashley Robato's partner Max, I've hung out with a number of times now, and he's I fucking love Max. If you guys have not seen Max on one of Ashley's streams, what a great guy. Super nice dude. Super funny. Naturally hilarious dude. He is super tall. He is really, really tall. And Ashley is short. Ashley's around my height. So they are kind of a funny pair sometimes to see walking together, because Max is a really tall dude. But I love him. He's great. The tiny people rise. If we all stack on top of each other, we can be tall. Right. Or we can just, like, we're right at the level to bite people in the ankles, right? It's always the thing that people say. Is it a taller person? Oh, well, I mean, hey, that's all good. Absolute good idea, Brookie. You're so real for that, right? I just tell myself that I'm the same height as Danny DeVito, and that's there we go, yeah. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? We're better at hide and seek. There you go, yeah. I could always, like, sneak into a cupboard when I was a kid. My flatmate is the tallest man I know. I'm 5'7", and he is almost 2 of me. Holy shit, that is really tall. Pain of being a short guy when most of my male relatives are around 6'5". Oh my god, poisonous. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Druid's optimal stealing kneecap height. Right. Lucky Lavender, 3 years here. Can we get a little bit of a last wave of pride and hype before we end the stream here? Some pogs, whatever you want to toss in there. Thank you, Lucky Lavender, for 36 months. That's really cool of you. Thank you. As much as I love being tall, public transportation is not made for tall people. There we go. Another advantage for short people. Although, hey, I'm going to be calling on you, GK Nation, when I need to reach Sig's cat food on the top shelf at Walmart. Because I can't get up there sometimes. I feel short at 5'7", but that's only because my entire family is 5'11 plus. Damn. It's so wild how, like, genetics work, right? It's me. I'm 5'9". Damn. Better late than never. I appreciate it. I really do. I really, really do. Chat, unfortunately, I got to start winding down here. Appreciate all of you so much for sticking around. Late Night Gang, best community on the entire internet. Had so much fun. Thank you for letting me, like, speak my mind about not only Creator Clash, but, like, my thoughts on creator culture these days. And just, like, seeing the weird shift in tone, and seeing sort of, like, what the possibilities and the potential are for like the content space. I want to see content grow. I want to see it flourish. I want to see people absolutely fucking love the weird, strange shit that I love. That like things like Creator Clash or Streamer Awards or whatever are that are just like, they're things that are familiar formats, but they're just a little bit bizarre. They got that new media spin on it that like, it's just like, it's fun and it's just goofy. It's just so wild. I love it. Absolutely love it a ton. So like, thank you. Thank you again for letting me ramble. Thank you again for letting me talk about my friends beating the shit out of each other for charity. Thank you again for letting me reminisce about old stories that you've all probably heard 20 times at this point. Like, thank you. Like, it's really cool. It's very, very awesome to have a community of people who are this supportive and this kind. And again, just, you're making a difference in the world without realizing it sometimes, I think. Everyone here is just so mindful and just like awesome to each other that there's no way that you don't even passively affect people. Where people see you and go, I want to, be more like them, or I want to, be kinder, or I want to, take on life the way that they do. Like, things like that. It's so easy to get lost in our own heads and our own imposter syndrome and think that we don't matter and that we don't make an impact. But I think part of that is, again, a toxic side of, like, content creation, where you see these influencers who are like, wow, they've influenced 1 million people. You don't have to influence 1 million people. You influence the people around you every day. If you can influence like one person for the better, you literally doubled like your worth as a person. Like, if you want to look at each person being worth the same, because we're all human beings, like, you literally just doubled the worth of the planet. It's a really cool thing to do. So thank you so much for that. Starfish story. Yeah, it's very similar to the Starfish story sort of mentality. I wasn't even trying to go in that direction. But yeah, absolutely. 100% Cactus Prince. Anyway, I got to get going before I just ramble your ears off more. Tonight was fun. This was great. Thank you so much. 12 subs tonight. Damn. Thank you so much. It's really cool. Remember once you said to me when I was 19 and in a bad place, we need more people like you in the world, and I carry that with me all the time. Reminds me to be the person I needed in that time and just be kind. I love that. I honestly, we all hit a dark spot. We all make mistakes. We all make bad decisions. We sometimes hurt other people. That is something that unfortunately is part of the greater human experience at large. That said, doesn't mean that you can't come back from that. Doesn't mean you can't correct the mistakes you've made. Doesn't mean that you can't move forward and make sure that that thing that you did doesn't happen again to someone else or the same person or yourself or whatever. I love the mentality of becoming the types of people that we needed when we were in darker spaces. I think that's so important to keep things in perspective. So, thank you. That's a great note to end on. Thank you so much, Lulu. I'm going to go ahead and here. Thank you so much for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resub. Wait, I didn't do shoutouts. Wait, what the hell? I don't even know who's streaming. All right. I'm just going to list them off quick. Brookie, don't worry about doing like 1 million shoutout commands, because I know it's a lot of work to do this. But if you want to check out people, you can go check out Julia, Jordan, Lopes, Blizz. There you go. A lot of cool people. A lot of really, really cool people are live right now. Be mindful, be kind. Have fun. Yeah, I don't want to make you have to list out, because I got to get going. I know people got to get going. Thank you. Thanks for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Anything that came through here tonight helps me out a ton, allows me to do what I do and do what I love. Thank you so very much. I hope you all had fun chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent time in this community building us up again. Thank you so much. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream here, and hopefully I'll see all of you in the next one, which should be Tuesday with the Ada Wong cosplay. So look forward to it. I am. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.